Yo, 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 yo. Salute, salute to everybody. Oh, wow. That's the first time I ever seen my notification go off. That's crazy. About bro, you know? Shout out everybody, man. Once again. Let me send this link out, bro. Anybody want to come through, talk boxing? You can, bro. You're free to. You know what I'm saying? Just come over here and talk straight boxing, man, you know? That's what we do over here, bro. We talk boxing, bro. Boxing Lounge, Jerison, what's up, man? Salute to Jerison. Boxing Lounge, what's up, brother? Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Straight boxing talk over here, man. You know, Big Say so trying to slowly bring this back. Okay, we got some people coming through, man. Might be on later tonight if you're still on, my friend. Okay, Jerison. Yeah, I'll probably be on a little bit later. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The stream gonna go on for a little bit. Salute to you, brother, as always. Good friend of mine, Jerison, man. Real boxing fan. Shout out Boxing Lounge, bro. Shout out everyone that's in here, bro. Let me see, bro. I'm gonna send out the link to more people, man, so we can get this going, man. I appreciate everybody though, for real, man. Like, a lot of support lately. It's been a lot of support from y'all, and I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Okay, but let me talk this boxing now, bro. I mean, I don't even know where to start with. You know, man, I've been going to different panels lately, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of anyway disrespect, man. Honestly, a lot of guys disrespecting anyway, bro. A lot of guys say he's not that good, and a lot of guys say that he ain't beat nobody. A lot of guys are saying that. I don't understand. I don't understand where this is coming from. I don't know why people are saying these things. Inoue is one of the best fighters in this generation. Let's get that out the way right now. His resume is good, bro. Yo, what's up, Bopey? What's up, bro? Bopey. Hear me? Fuck. Okay. Y'all can still hear me. I'm sorry. I got a phone call, man. All right. He said I would join, but I'm at my parents' house after midnight. They're asleep. They old as fuck. Yeah, I understand, bro. It's all good, Boston Lounge. It's good. People gonna join a little bit. It's all good. I'm not worried about that. People gonna come up here soon. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, let's talk about this anyway shit. Man, a lot of people hating on anyway, like I said, bro. Too much people hating on this guy. I go to different panels and people saying he's not that good and he's not fighting nobody. Okay, let's be real here. Picasso, right? This Picasso guy, he's nothing special, but he's a lot better than what people thought. He's a decent fighter. I'm not saying he's a all-time great or anything like that. We're not saying that. He's a good fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to open up. He had good defense. He had a good high guard. It was very hard for Inoue to, even when Inoue, I've been watching Inoue for a long time, bro. Even when he moved up to 122, his power is not as like how it was at the lighter weights. He was knocking dudes out in 2 rounds, 3 rounds, and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Tony Boswell? Hold on, Brian. Give me a second. I got you. I'm gonna let you in. Um, a lot of dudes, bro. He's been fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like MJ and Picasso. I mean, bro, it's harder for Inoue, bro. Inoue's fighting bigger guys. People don't realize this. That's why he's not getting these knockouts. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting way bigger guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, Brian, you left. Where'd you go, Brian? Brian, come back. I was about to let you in. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say this real fast. But yeah, in a way, bro. I mean, he's fighting bigger guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the knockouts ain't always gonna be there. And if he moves up, he's damn sure ain't getting no knockouts. If he moves up again. Yo, what's up, Brian? What's good?
Yo, what up, 150? How you doing, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
All good, man. All good. Um, yeah, I knew he. You know, like, yeah, he's moved up. He's up at 122. He ain't knocking guys out in 1 or 2 rounds. It is meant to be. The thing of moving up, right, is meant to be tougher for a fighter.
Yep.
Especially. Well, here's the thing, right? It's not like Inui relies on his power because he does have boxing skills,
Exactly. Exactly.
right? That's where he could separate himself. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of guys move up, right? And they move up and they're knocking guys out at the lower weight classes. But when they're hitting it, when they move up and they're hitting the guy and they're not getting knocked out, you see some guys limited skill sets.
Yep.
And Nuri doesn't have that problem. Right?
Nope.
He got multiple skill sets. He's got multiple punch ranges, got multiple types of punches, multiple combinations, right? He can be very scientific, very straightforward, or he'll break you down, and he breaks you down mentally, you know. So, like, yeah, I know he's a great boxer. Now, his defense has been questioned. He does get caught. He does get caught with the left hook. It's especially when he throws his backhand. You know, so if you duck it and you can counter it. We've seen that a few times, especially if you take a half step to your right hand side. He doesn't see that punch coming for whatever reason. You know, but he's been caught with that a few times. But he's always gotten up and he's always continued to fight, and he's always dominated everyone he's been in the ring with. You know,
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's
and
dominated everybody.
that's the word there, dominated. It's not like these guys have gone to war with this one man throughout his career has gone to war with him. That's Nonito, and that's in the first fight.
Yep.
Right. The rest of the opponents, he's dominated.
Absolutely.
You
He's
know,
dominated.
and
He showcased his skills in every way possible too. You know what I'm saying? Just because
yeah,
people don't see a knockout doesn't mean nothing. In a way, he's got boxing skill. He can win a fight 12 rounds. He can do that. He can go 12 rounds. He can fight on the back foot. He can fight on the front foot. He can fight in the inside. He can fight any way possible. In a way, is a complete fighter. Yes, this guy in the chat is right. The fucking American channels are disrespecting in a way. They are, bro. They definitely are. They're trying to say he ain't fighting nobody and shit like that. I'm tired of hearing that. You know what I'm saying? These people, bro, really disrespect in a way. In a way is the most hated fighter in boxing. Absolutely. He's the most hated fighter. Most hated. Yo,
well,
DJ, what's
here's
up, man?
yo DJ, what's up, bro? I
What
just want
up,
to say one
DJ?
more thing, right? I just want to say one more thing, and then DJ can cook, right? How you doing, DJ? Anyway,
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing well.
yeah, right. He might be the most hated boxer in right. Like he might be the most hated boxer in America or whatever, right? No, on these channels, right? But
Yeah,
his last fight got 24 million views in Japan alone.
damn,
That is
that's
more
crazy.
than any American fighter today, unless it's Jake Paul. Let's be real,
Oh
right?
boy!
Unless it's
Hey, what's up, brothers?
Oh, what's
right,
up, bro? What's up?
who's
Mr.
not a
Doug,
real
what's up?
fighter, right?
Yeah.
Right. America's more in love with the novelty
Oof.
rather than the actual aspect and the sport of boxing.
You just summed it up right there, Brian. That tells the story right there. You just said it. The most popular boxer in
Yeah,
America is probably Jake Paul. which is like, what are
Bro.
what are we
Which-
even doing now? Like, what are we even doing here?
Well, this is the celebrity part of America that has pretty much ruined every sport. Right? You could think of, right, because
Yeah.
these guys don't get followed unless they're celebrities, unless they're big on Instagram and all that there, right?
Right.
Unless they got a YouTube following, these guys don't get noticed.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the reality of it, right? And America's done this to themselves. Nobody else has done it. But Inouye has been watched more than any fighter in America.
Well, by the way, speaking of Inouye, since when did American boxing fans get so insecure that they even give a shit what's happening at those weights?
Bro, it's unbelievable the way
I'm not trying to be disrespectful of the low weights. I'm just being honest about.
I see what you're saying, bro.
It's the exception over here, not the rule, that the lower weights even get attention. Like
we were talking
about that the other day, weren't we, DJ? We were talking about we had like a short list. It was like Carbajal, Finito. You know what I mean? It was a very short list of names. Bazooka, Salvador Sanchez.
Miguel Canto.
Not very many small weight guys in America even make an impact.
25 years ago, right? Who was top of the American heavyweights? It was Americans.
Yeah. That's
right.
Right. We used to run that shit, Brian.
You run that for 40 years.
Yeah.
Right. 50 years. Right. You run that for a long time. Now it's Eastern Europeans.
By the way, amateurs too. We used to run the amateurs. Yep. We gold medals for days.
Yep. And now, right. And now, I went to Floyd Mayweather. He took over the mantle for American boxing, right? Before that, it was Mike Tyson, Oscar De La Hoya, right? A whole bunch. Roy Jones Jr.
Mosley,
right? You had a whole bunch.
Yep.
Right. You had a whole bunch of American stars, right? Yep. Who are the American stars? Who are the guys standing out and going, right?
Edgar Berlanga.
Here, don't say that. There, we'll get Mirage on the panel. Or not Mirage. The other one. Don't say that.
Yeah, Suleiman.
Don't say that, please.
I don't think Suleiman is subscribed to this channel.
Oh shit!
Probably
no, he's not. He's not. Tony Boswell.
Salute.
And we got Tony Reviews here too. Salute that both of y'all brothers.
TR. TB and TR. How you
Tony
doing,
Boswell, bro? Hey, I gotta hear you talk, man. It's been too long, man. God damn, bro.
It's been a minute. Happy New Year to everyone. And I have to agree with Brian. Here's the deal. Back in your mid 90s to the mid 2000s, Americans did have a lot of good boxers, and it seems that the European has took over boxing, or I don't want to say the Asians or whatever, but we lack in talent now. What they have in talent over there, listen. I didn't get to watch it live, but I did get to watch the fight. And Picasso, I guess that's how you say his name. He did land some, and a good fighter is going to get hit because he's exchanging. We can say that some. And here's the deal: a lot of people hate Shakur Stevenson. I think he's boring, but he exchanges and he moves. Here's the deal: Inouye stood in the pocket with him and exchanged with him. And yes, he got hit with lefts. He got hit with overhand rights. I think it's at the point to where, because who can you say that we really have? We can say Bam, we can say Virgil Ortiz, we can say Boots, and we can name a few others. But it's pick and choose with American fighters now, when you can look across the water, the pond, whatever you want to call it, and you can pick over a handful. Because you have Nick Ball, he's coming up. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's a slugger. He's a power puncher. But
he's got a following, Tony, to your point.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that we are lackluster in talent right now. Yes, we have a few, Devin Haney, if you like him, listen, he's proved a lot of people wrong. The kid was undisputed. Do I like his fighting style where he boxes and he clinches a lot? No, I do not. But the tables have turned. I mean, in the last 15 years, the tables have turned. We used to have all the talent, and now it's like you can pick. Really, how many can you say that are superstars? Tank, does he sell out? Yeah, he'll sell out, but he fights nobody. You've got Virgil, you've got Boots. Virgil, in my opinion, has fought better competition than Boots has. Maybe where Boots has moved up, maybe now that he's there, that he'll fight better competition. But we don't have anybody that stands out, and you can't listen. All that is a lot of hate towards Inoue, in my opinion, is because the kid, because I'm older, but the kid's got the goods, and you're not going to beat everybody. You know what I mean? The one-sided fight. You're going to have that. Just lets you know that, a lot of people said, well, he shouldn't have went that many rounds with Picasso. Picasso was a good fighter, and he stood in there with him. He didn't run from him. Yes, they had exchanges and they moved a little bit. But when one started exchanging with the other, they stood in the pocket and they fought, and that's what you call boxing, in my opinion. Not none of that back foot shit, run around, hit a few times, or hit a few, or throw a 1-2 or a 1-2-3 and then clinch. That's not boxing, in my opinion. The way they fought, that's boxing. They just left it all in the ring. They either whoop my ass or I'm going to whoop your ass. To me, Inoue right now, Usyk hasn't fought in a little bit. You got to give Crawford his props for beating Canelo. Whether he's going to fight anymore or not, we can keep him at pound per pound, but if he's not going to fight, you have to take him off that list. Yeah. So right now, in my opinion, Inoue is number one pound for pound, in my opinion, because he's fighting.
Yep. Plus he's fought 4 times this year as well.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah.
He's
busy.
Yeah, he's a busy fighter, right? He might not fight the best opponents all the time, right? But here, Akhmadaliev, right? Everybody was MJ Akhmadaliev. Fight MJ Akhmadaliev, right? Fight MJ Akhmadaliev. He goes, fights him. He dominates him for 12 rounds, right? Right? Yeah. And everybody's saying that was the toughest fight for him, coming up to next year, right? In the 122 division, right? So he fights MJ, right? And I thought that would be a better fight than it was. It wasn't.
I did too, Brian. I thought MJ. Yeah. I thought MJ would give him problems, and and you can't say this about a lot of fighters. And even though he's in a lower weight class, during that fight, even in the Picasso fight, you've seen it at times. But during that MJ fight, he adjusted, and the only person I can sit and say that used to do that is Floyd Mayweather, which you can like him or hate him, and Triple G. They would adjust during the middle of the round. They didn't need nobody to tell them. They didn't need their corner to tell them. They adjusted during the fight, and that's a highly skilled boxer, in my opinion. And I did think MJ was going to give me problems. Yeah, I thought MJ. You know what I mean? I had the fight. Let's say 65. 45. I gave MJ a shot to clip him and catch him, and he couldn't do it. Even though he pressured him. Listen, Inoue fought off the back foot good, and then when he would fight off the back foot good, he would turn MJ, and then he would put it on him. To me, like I said, right now, I have him number one, which I never put heavyweights in the pound per pound, but Inoue is my number one pound for pound right now as we speak. Unless Crawford fights again, then I have to put him there, which I don't think he does.
Yeah,
you don't think he'll fight? You don't think he'll go for that middleweight title, Tony?
No,
because listen, they was talking about Janabek. Janabek got caught with steroids. Crawford's not going to fight him.
Suspended.
Who else?
Oh, God. Really, that's right. We were talking about this the other day. That would leave, unfortunately,
the rematch.
The only fight that makes sense and makes money
is he could fight Lara for a middleweight title, but
listen, let me tell you what makes sense,
no one's
Doc.
Gonna watch it. I know. Go ahead.
Is if you can take Ennis and get him to move to 160 and have Crawford come down, that would be. Listen, it would sell. You know what I mean? Because everybody says Boots is the next. Is the
passing of the torch type fight. I get you. Okay.
Boots Ennis.
I don't think Ennis going to 168.
I don't think Ennis could beat Crawford right now. I don't think Crawford.
I don't think he could, and I don't think Crawford would come down. Which he would have came down to 160 for Janabek because it's about his legacy to have another division underneath his belt. So it would take somebody with skills that, and listen, you know, look, a lot of people say this and that about Boots, you know what I mean? The kid can fight. You know, he's had a little bit of adversity, but if you would take him and move him to 160, I think he'd be a killer at 160. I think Virgil would be a killer at 160.
Yep.
You know,
that's the fight.
Yeah.
That's
but there's nothing left for Crawford.
I don't understand that. Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis have both done nothing in boxing, and they beat nobody in boxing. All you can say about them is they are the eye test. Let's see Boots get in there.
I agree.
Let's see Boots get in there with a Fundora, with a Bakaram, and let's see how good he really is. Until he actually fights legitimate champions, because I'm not counting a ring rusted who didn't even really win a title, Stanionis. Them belts was vacated. I'm not counting that as a real championship fight. Yes, they were both champions, but neither one really won the belt from a champion. Neither one's ever beat a champion, whether it's former or current. So again, I mean, Boots, he got the eye test, but that's all he's got. Same with Virgil. Yeah. Virgil's pulled out of every big fight he's ever had. So again, to me, they're improving. As far as like, to piggyback what y'all was saying earlier, look, the heavyweight division, the cruiserweight division ain't never going to be big again in America. It's just not going to happen. We don't have a lack of talent. It's not a lack of talent. It's that our talent goes to basketball, football, and baseball. That's where all our talent goes. Boxing's not big in the States like it used to be, and it's getting smaller and smaller every single year. So the great American heavyweight boxer, them days is gone. Like, it's not going to happen.
Can I say something, Tony? And the ones that don't make it in basketball, a.k.a. Deontay Wilder, turns to boxing.
Yeah, but even Wilder to me, look. I hope Wilder beats Usyk just because he's from America. But check this out. Wilder, everything about him's overrated. His power is overrated. His title defenses are overrated. His record is overrated.
That's where I was going with that.
But listen, we can say that, Tony. Listen, we can say that, brother. But listen, he will be in the Hall of Fame, like it or not, because of the defenses
he will. Yeah. It's not even about the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of people in the Hall of Fame that don't belong there, but it is what it is.
And I agree.
The thing about it is Wilder does not have mythical power. He's not the hardest puncher ever. You saw what happened when he started fighting top 10 fighters. He couldn't even knock them out. So outside of Tyson Fury, he couldn't even drop him. He didn't drop Zhang. He didn't drop Parker. I mean, I highly doubt he's going to drop
all the biggest fights. He lost all the biggest fights.
But here's the problem. His biggest fights are the only fights he was ever in against actual top opposition. You can, if you want to, you could count Stavern. But even if you remember, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Even if you want to count Stavern, even in the first fight, he couldn't knock him out.
True. That's true. True.
Do you think? Listen, do you think the trilogy that he had with Fury took that out of him?
No.
Do you think those three fights?
No, because like when I look at hard punchers, and I can go to a dude who was never a heavyweight champion, but he put dudes down who became heavyweight champions and beat heavyweight champions. Ernie Shavers, that's a hard puncher. Why? Yeah. Even though he was never a world champion, he knocked out dudes who were future before he fought them. They became world champions after he beat them, or he beat ex-world champions. My thing is this: when I look at power, I have to judge you off of, can you knock out the people that nobody else can knock out? If you can, you got power. If you can't, then you got good power at best. But if you're only knocking out C and D level fighters, I can't say you're a hard puncher because I need to see you knock out somebody who doesn't get knocked out.
Yep, that's more of a slugger.
I agree.
That's the difference between a slugger and a puncher.
And I think the heavyweight division, Tony, is going. It's down here from here on out. When Usyk leaves, we got a Tumba, I guess you can call it. But I think the heavyweight division is going to take a big decline here for the next 5 or 6 years if we don't get some of the talent in there.
Well, this is where I say boxing is reverse racism, because the heavyweight division has gone downhill because all you've done is just shuffle white champions, and that's why it's got no interest. Like you went from Klitschko to Fury, from Fury to Usyk, and now I'm telling you what's going to happen. You're going to go from Usyk to Ajit Kabayel. He's going to be the next one up.
The Liver King. The Liver King. That's my dude. I like Agui
To be
Kabayel.
fair, Ajit
Well,
Kabayel
listen,
is a Kurdish
well,
guy.
I mean, I
Middle
can
Eastern.
kind of agree on that, Tony.
Yeah.
But Anthony, Joshua held 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? And he beat an older Klitschko. So I mean, but I see where you're going with that.
When you look at Anthony Joshua, the only reason why he reigned, the only reason why Wilder reigned, is because Fury went on his 3-year cocaine binge. If Fury
Okay.
would have never walked
Fair
away
enough.
from boxing, if he would have never went away from boxing for 3 years, them dudes would have never been champions.
I agree.
Probably. Yeah.
I mean,
that's probably true.
Yeah, that's true too.
Look, you got to look at like the skill gap difference, and I'm not using a triangle theory, but Klitschko couldn't even hit Fury. There was nothing he could do with Fury. He looked like a fish out of water. When AJ
He
fought
looked washed
older,
up. Yeah, he looked washed up. Like Tony.
but listen, when Klitschko fought AJ, who was a year and a half out the ring, coming off of a loss, AJ went life or death.
Fight of the year. That was a fight of the year candidate right
Yeah.
there. That was a
But it shouldn't have been a fight of the year. You got a 40-year-old coming off a loss.
Hold on, Tony. You're not wrong, but Klitschko boxed beautifully.
But AJ here.
But that's not my point. My point is
Let me just say, you got to acknowledge Vladimir Klitschko put on the performance of arguably of his entire career that night.
I disagree. I
Okay,
just
you
don't think.
disagree?
No. Listen.
Go ahead.
When people aren't better than you, you can put on your best performance. But when people are better than you and you're old, you're not gonna look good. That's the thing.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I think AJ.
I respectfully disagree.
Yeah, here. Fing hasn't talked yet, right? So I'll let Fing talk after, right? I'll let DJ talk after, because he was meant to talk after me.
but what I was saying about like the reverse racism in boxing is, you got to understand, Vladimir Klitschko has more knockouts than I think Wilder has fights, and they call that the boring era of boxing. Like, how is it the boring era when this dude is knocking out damn near everybody he fights?
Because he wasn't American.
Here's the thing, right?
I hear you. Neither was AJ, but it was like, oh, AJ's exciting.
I think AJ, right?
Lennox Lewis wasn't American. They said he was exciting.
Let Brian go.
I think AJ. I think AJ was tailor made for Vladimir Klitschko. Slow, straightforward. Comes in straightforward.
But I'm about to hop on the panel. I just want to say Inoue is by far the best fighter in boxing right now.
I agree.
Crawford has retired. Inoue has not just been a 4-division champion, not just a 2-time undisputed champion, but he's cleared out 2 divisions. I don't want to see the Junto fight. Junto got his ass whooped by Hernandez. I was already saying before that Junto's too small for him. It's a stupid fight. I want to see him go to 126. I want to see the fight that I want to see. This is the roadmap for him. I think he should go to 126, do the rematch with Fulton. He'll probably be Fulton. He's coming off of a loss. And then the guy that I think is the best dude at 126, Nick Ball. I want to see him fight Nick Ball and see if he can beat him.
I like that.
Okay. Who's the Mexican guy, the Hispanic guy you and DJ were telling me about at 126?
Espinoza.
Yeah.
What do you think about Espinoza, Tony?
He lost to Nick Ball.
I didn't ask you what about his record. I asked you, what do you think of him? We're not talking.
What I'm saying is, didn't they get a draw? Him and Nick Ball.
They did. Yes.
Yeah.
He's a
but he got his ass whooped in that fight.
Yeah.
So I don't think much of him.
Dude. Yeah, he's a big dude. So he is, right? Espinoza.
I don't even think he should be a champion.
Yeah. What I was going to say though, right? I think AJ.
I got it. The division I see, the top is Nick Ball.
No, bro, you're wrong. They never fought. They actually never fought, bro.
Who was it that Nick Ball fought that drawed with him?
It was another tall guy. It wasn't Espinoza. Espinoza is undefeated, bro. I can't remember which guy that was. Some other tall guy. I can't remember the name. Fuck.
You're still undefeated. You're still undefeated with a draw.
But he didn't even had a draw. Like, not even that. Like, 28 fights, 24 by now.
I could have sworn it was Espinoza that he fought. It was some Spanish fighter.
Nah, bro, I'm looking at Wikipedia now, bro. He has 28 wins, 24 by knockouts.
Go
Undefeated.
to Nick
No
Paul.
draws.
Go to Nick
No
Paul.
draws.
About Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas.
Oh, it was Vargas. You're right. It was Vargas.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah,
fight. You're right.
No,
yeah.
Espinosa's good. Espinosa's a good fighter.
Yeah, can I just say though, right? What
I
my
still
original
think Nick
thought.
Paul the best one there.
Yeah, my original thought, right? I just think AJ was tailor
Nick
made
Paul got the best
for-
resume at 126.
for Vladimir, right? If Vladimir was 5 years younger, I think he knocks out AJ.
But I don't know why.
He almost did knock
Sam
out
Goodman.
He almost did, right? But I'm just saying.
I don't know why Inouye won't move up.
TJ Doheny.
I don't know why.
I'd love to see Inouye move up.
Yeah,
I
'cause
want him-
feel like
I want him to-
126 is there for the taking. Like
I
nobody
think
wants to
what-
unify.
I think that's his ceiling, though. I think 126 is the limit for Inouye.
Oh, definitely. He can't move up. He's not
Do
knocking
you
that guys
think
at
126
122.
would be too big for him, or do you think Bam should come to 122?
Either one.
I mean, if he's fighting Espinosa, yeah.
Hang on. Whoa, time out. Tony, in terms of pound for pound talent, you just hit the nail on the head. That's the fight. Bam versus Inouye.
Bam even smaller than Junto.
I don't give a fuck. All right.
I would still like to see it though at 122. I think Bam's going to give him problems.
Big time problems.
I think Bam,
Nobody's beating Bam easy. Sorry, go ahead.
Bam will be lucky to see 7 rounds.
With Inouye at 122?
Ooh.
He's too small. The dude like 5'1".
I know he's small, but just like he did, like Inouye just fought Picasso. I think Bam has enough talent because listen, there'll never be another Prime Loma. Don't get me wrong, but Bam can adjust and he has angles, and I think he has power. I think he has enough power to have Inouye understand that if he fucks up, he's going to get it. I do want to see the Nick Ball fight. Do I think he beats Nick Ball? I think Inouye beats him, even though he's a pressure fighter. I think he outboxes him. He has better footwork, in my opinion, because Nick Ball is a plow forward fighter. I think he steps around him, kind of like a Bivol and a Canelo. I would rather see boxing skills, and both of them has power in both hands. And listen, Inouye has been caught and been clipped and went to the mat, but he's got back up. That shows he has a chin. I would rather see him and Bam at 122 than. I mean, I'd like to see the 126 with Nick Ball, don't get me wrong, but I think if he fights Nick Ball at 126, he could come back down at 122 and fight Bam Rodriguez. And I think that's the only – and I'm like you, I don't think Nakatani – and I agree, I think Nakatani lost. I don't even want to see it.
Hang on. I want to say something about Bam. Here's the thing for me about Bam. Out of all the guys we've been talking about as potential Inouye opponents, he's the only guy I consider special. He is a special fighter.
I agree.
Look,
I agree. Special.
He's gotten his name off of.
No, special. He's special.
I don't know how special. Here's the problem with Bam. Bam has got good names on his record, but all them dudes was past their better days. Every dude, every legend, you want to call them the legend killer, but the problem is they were legends when he killed them. They were way past their better days. I think he's too small. I could be wrong. People call me a sizes, but I think Bam will get his ass whooped.
Yeah, Rum side was washed completely.
I want to say this. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tony, but Loma is nowhere near as good as Inouye. They're not even comparable. They're not even in the same conversation.
So you're telling me at hold on, wait a minute. We had to come back. So you're telling me a prime Loma at 126 couldn't touch Inouye.
I'm telling you, well, the problem is 126 is higher than where Inouye has ever fought. But if they were both prime for prime, same size, Inouye knocks him the fuck out.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if he knocks him out. But
this is what I know. I know he had a slug. I mean, you're gonna say inexperienced because it was his second fight, but he lost to Salido, who was way past his better days. He lost to Tio because he was too scared to let his hands go in the first 6 rounds. And then, I mean, I thought he beat Devin, but it was a very close fight. You know what I mean? To where they could steal it from him. The problem with Inouye is he ain't never been in a close fight outside of Donaire. And really, it wasn't even that
Why
close.
do people have such a
Lamont Roach was close. Roach was
like,
close as well.
Didn't Salido throw mad like low blows and shit?
I understand that he threw mad low blows, but my point is this.
Wait.
He had 51. He had 51 low blows.
Look.
Did he got tested like in the last round and ducked the rematch?
He hit him on the nuts 51 times.
We're still on this shit about Salido.
Let me just say this and respond to this real fast.
Salido, Doritos, I don't give a fuck. That dude did not want the rematch.
Virtuoso, it does not matter. He won. It doesn't matter about the rematch. The rematch only comes if you lose. So again, here's the point. Inouye ain't never been in a close fight like Loma had several times. Loma ain't this fucking. Yes, he had his little.
I think Cardenas was kind of up there.
Look. Loma is a 2-weight class fighter. He should have never left 130.
But we could say Inouye caught Donaire at the end of his rope. What would he? You know, what I mean, what would he do with
How can we say that? How can we say that? Because Donaire is
because he was on the way out, brother.
No, he's a champion right now.
No, that. But what I'm saying is, Donaire's not. Listen, when Donaire fought Inouye, he wasn't half the fighter he was 8 years before that.
I cannot agree.
He was not the Filipino Flash. I don't care what you say.
I can't agree with that.
I agree with that.
Puncher.
I agree.
Hang on. He was a puncher. He was a dangerous puncher still, but the other shit was gone.
The all-round skill set. Yeah. I agree with Boswell.
But for what it's worth, he was and is still tremendously dangerous. Like, because power's the last thing to go. Power's the last thing to go. That's what's kept Donaire in the game.
Here's the problem. Like, you could say he was older, but here's the thing. Age ain't the same for everybody. People age different. Some fighters are grandpas at 30. Some can go into their 40s, okay? Aging is different. What you can't say is the dude was way past his better days when he went on to be undefeated top 3 fighters in his weight class before, after. Now he's again a champion. Like, the dude is still fighting, still at the highest level. So again, I cannot let that argument ride. Now, Donaire would have lost to Inouye. They fought twice. But if he would have lost to him and just racked up nothing but lost, then we could say, yeah, he was not the same.
I knew after the first fight, when they went back together, that Inouye was going to knock him out. I already knew that because the skill set. Donaire had power. And I'll give him that. And if we sit and say that he could counter, yes, but to have the full, no, he didn't. There was no way he was. If they'd have fought him, listen, if Donaire would have been 4 years younger, he'd have whooped Inouye's ass in that first fight.
Let me ask you a question. Name me one weight class that Lomachenko cleared out. Give me one.
I can't.
Because he didn't.
I can't.
I agree.
Okay, now, we're talking about a guy in Inouye who in his last 2 weight classes beat everybody. Not just the champions, but all the top contenders too. Like, he's now done at 122. He's beaten everybody in 2 weight classes.
Right.
Along with being a 4-time champion, a 4-division champion. Like, it's not like this dude ain't like, look, Terrence Crawford, Terrence Crawford is a great fighter, don't get me wrong, but he's had very easy routes to undisputed. He beat Canelo for undisputed. He beat Earl Spence to get 3 belts. Inouye has literally destroyed divisions. He's not comparable. I'm sorry, he's better than Loma. He did more than what Loma's done.
Yeah, I agree with that. For me, two of the modern fighters who have done it the right way when you come to undisputed is Usyk and
when a fighter first starts boxing, are they at their pinnacle?
No. What do you say when they start boxing?
When somebody's brand new, when they start their career, are they at their pinnacle, or do they reach their pinnacle about probably 4 to 6 years after going pro?
Probably about 5 to 6 years, yeah.
I agree on that.
Yeah.
So since Inouye's been in his peak, he's decimated every division he's been in. Yep. And again, while Lomachenko had his run at 130, in my opinion, Loma probably would have never lost at 130 pounds. He would have went on to be undefeated, had an amazing record. But he's only a 2-weight class fighter.
Yeah.
All the
but I've always said though, Tony, Tony Boswell or
Nui has gone
reviews.
up 4 and
Tony,
stayed undefeated and beat all the best.
Yeah. Here, Tony,
So
I've always said though,
I can't
right?
compare a guy who's only a 2-weight class fighter, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I've always said though, Tony reviews,
He's a
right?
3-weight champion, but he was
that
nowhere
Loma,
near the same in his 3rd weight class.
Bro,
yeah,
he had 3
here,
belts in 135. What are you talking about?
Here, Tony. I've always reviews, right? Because there's 3 Tonys on the panel.
2 of his losses.
Here, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I've always said though, right?
I just want to know, when did Loma get 2 of his losses?
Yeah, anybody's ever listened to me, right? Talk about Loma's career,
start
right?
Getting knocked on the canvas.
Okay.
Let Brian go. Let Brian cook.
Where did Loma got his knockouts?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I've always said though, anybody
135-pound Loma look as good as 130-pound Loma.
Okay.
Yo, Brian, go ahead, man. Let Brian talk, please.
No, I've always said. I am talking.
You're interrupting him.
He hasn't even said a word.
Oh, you can't hear him.
You must not be able to. It must be an audio issue because we're all here.
Maybe audio issue.
Yeah.
Bro. He was saying
I can't hear him. Oh, whoa, my bad, Brian. I don't even hear you talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's been trying to talk. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna reload because I can't even hear him.
Okay.
Okay. I thought you were interrupting.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Basically, I've always said, right, that Loma at 130 was at his max. I've always said that at Loma. At 130 pounds was, and people said, right, when he should move up to 135. I'm like, no. I was always like, no, right? He's at his max at 130, right? You see this, there's 2 fighters in the modern day era that did their divisions right when they became undisputed. And that's Usyk and Inoue. On multiple weight divisions, they're the 2 fighters that did it right. When it comes to the modern day undisputed champions.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah. So, but I've always, I've always said though, right? I've always said Loma was always maxed at 130 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
He should have never went up. I agree with you there, Brian. He should have never went above 130.
And yet, in spite of that, look what he was able to do at lightweight.
Yeah, I thought he beat Devin. Right, he had a very close fight with Lamont Roach in one of his last fights. Right, I thought he won that very slightly. Right, yeah, with Teal, right, the Teal female one, it just felt weird. That whole the build up to that fight was great, right? But that on that night, whatever way that landed, it just felt weird, right? Both guys were trying to counter each other.
But
listen, Brian.
I think hang on real quick. I just wanted to say,
go ahead, Doc. Go ahead.
Tio versus Loma was a classic. I mean, a textbook example of how styles can make fights. Tio was just all wrong for Lomachenko. You know what I mean? It just was all wrong style.
Yeah.
Just the wrong style.
Yeah, but you saw, right, when he decided to attack the later part of the fight, right? Right, Teal could do nothing with him, and then that 10th round, or that 12th round.
Yeah,
right.
He finished strong.
When he just took his foot off the gas, right? He could have won that.
That's where the fight was lost.
But listen, Brian, he had to adjust to Teal's power. That's what had him scared for the first 5 or 6 rounds.
I get that. I get that.
Teal's power had him. It had him stuck, and that's what won Teal that fight.
Because he got hit in the 2nd round, right? Loma got hit, and he goes, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
Then he sort of backed off a little bit, and then he goes, "Well, I'm going to let Teal come to me, and I'm going to try to counter him, right?" And Teal was like, "No, you come to me."
I was going to say that.
What happened when he came to him?
That's Tio's game. Tio's game is if you want to play a game of counterpunch with me, he's going to give you nightmares. You don't play counterpunch with Tio.
And this is why I think the Shakur Stevens fight is going to be boring.
Shakur's going to school that kid.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be a boring fight.
You don't think it'll be like the Zepeda fight where he lets his hands go?
No.
No, he can't. He can't with Tio. He can't make that mistake with Tio. Tio's not Zepeda, and I'm gonna tell you this: he better box skillfully and move.
Yeah. Well, Tony, he don't throw as many punches though as Zepeda. He's a way at the other end of the spectrum in terms of.
And Tio's gonna have to make him to do anything. Yeah. Tio's gonna have to make Shakur exchange because Tio is a counter puncher and he has power and he's good at mid range, but he needs somebody coming forward to him. You know, he did Josh Taylor like that. Taylor tried to overbear him, and he walked Taylor right into it. Well, Shakur's not going to do that.
I was going to say, if he follows Shakur around the ring, he's going to be lucky to win a round.
Yeah.
If he follows,
he can't.
He's going to have to cut the ring off. Which to me, Tio can't cut off the ring. He can't cut the ring off.
Well, he can't come forward. He can't come forward. Tio is no good coming forward. He's let you come to him, and he's a nightmare. All right, that's why I think
this is going to be a boring fight.
I think it is too, Brian.
Both guys in their hearts are counter punchers.
They're both low output, and Shakur is
both low output and counter punchers.
And Shakur, in my opinion, is all wrong for Teofimo.
Because listen, Shakur can't stand in the middle of the ring and exchange with Tio. He cannot do that.
No,
he cannot do that.
He won't. I don't think
he won't. I think he knows he can't.
Yep. But he also knows that he can just keep him out because Tio don't know how to cut the ring. Tio don't know how to get in. He don't know how to. Tio don't know how to jab his way in. For fuck's sake.
He works better when you come to him. Exactly. Like he works better on the back foot.
You come to him. You
that's
come
why.
To him.
Yep. Here. That's why. What's his name? Right. That's why Ellis would have fit to a Crawford. Because remember when he fought that guy Karen, he couldn't cut off the ring.
Right. That's what I said. Crawford's not old enough. Crawford's not old enough.
Right. Crawford could fight in the back foot and school him because he's no good at cutting off a ring.
I just don't think there's anybody below 168 that can beat Crawford. I just don't.
I agree.
No, there's people that can beat him. I definitely believe there's people that can.
Who do you think wins? If they, and I know no one's going to pay to see this, but I, as a boxing nerd, would definitely watch Crawford versus Lara. Who do you think wins that one? Tony's reviews.
I think Crawford. Just because
I got Crawford.
You got Crawford in that? I actually think that's a harder. You're going to think I'm crazy, guys. I think that's a harder fight for Crawford than Janibek, but the Janibek fight would have been more money.
No, because you got to look at it like this. Here's the thing about Crawford. When you look at Laura's just slowed down a lot. Like he don't even fight the same. Like he's got more power now because he sits down, but his mobility is really not there anymore.
Well, so he's 45 years old. What you want?
I know, but that's going to be an issue.
Let the old man cook.
I got you, but when you fighting somebody who's not as old as you, that's gonna move and be faster, you're gonna get picked apart.
Yeah, but I get you. I'm just saying. I think from a technical perspective, that's the hardest fight.
Crawford ain't never really fought nobody bigger than him, so I don't know how Crawford. I don't know how he would do against
Cannoli's not. I know Cannoli's not taller.
Cannoli's not bigger than him.
No.
Cannoli is bigger.
I'm gonna make a comment. I'm going to make a comment, and I'm not saying anything. I'm just going to say two facts, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to say two facts, and y'all can take it however y'all want to take it, okay? Victor Conte passes away, and then Terrence Crawford immediately retires.
Really?
Oh, my fucking God. Yo, the Roy Panic of 2025.
All these American boxers now are not going to knock out anyone.
Oh my God!
Virtuoso, it sounds
to me like who gives a fuck about steroids?
It sounds to me like you've heard this before, Virtuoso.
These American boxers ain't going to knock out anybody this year.
Guys, listen. I was on Jules' panel last night, right?
Yeah.
And he brought up an interesting point, man. Like, yeah, he's a Crawford fan, but he brought up, a fighter like Lele Sajo or Christian Mbili might give him problems because When is the last time has Crawford a fight a pressure fighter?
Yeah.
What was Christian? I thought Christian Billy was a bigger weight, wasn't he not?
No, 168. He's in 168.
168.
Listen, I was
Is
going
he
to ask that
168?
too.
I thought he was
Bertielso.
175. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he
Yeah.
wants to
What
say-
would-
For
I mean,
whatever
with
reason,
somebody that
yeah.
he couldn't hurt, you know what I mean? Because the last time in Billy fought, that was just a fucking slugfest. And here's the deal: he keeps tracking forward. My deal is Crawford has footwork, but
Yeah.
that pressure is going to get to you. Like I said, I don't think there's anybody got enough skills right now from 168 down. I would like to see Janabek, but he got caught with steroids. I'd even like to see if Ennis would come up to 160, because the kid's quick. He's got damn good foot movement. Boots Ennis.
What about the cat? The other guy at 160 that just came to my mind. The guy that fought Hamza Sheeraz. Got the draw, but probably should have won.
Adames.
Adames. What do you think about
Adames,
it?
yeah.
How about that
I
fight?
think he beats
How about that
Adames.
fight? But I mean,
I
is
think
that
he
a
beat-
good fight? What do you think?
Yeah, it's a good fight. And Billy would be Crawford on the back foot because he can take a hit. He's just bigger. I just think he has the skills. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He knows when to turn it up, when to get away. And a lot of people said, he did this, he did that. Crawford fought Canelo just like Bivol did. Watch the fight. He turned him. He never allowed him to sit down. Listen, when Canelo was set up,
when he started hitting him, Tony, with those uppercuts, me and my dad were just like, man.
Yeah. And if you actually look at the Bivol fight, right? That's the one punch. That's the one punch he's thing to Bivol, right? It's the uppercut.
Yeah.
But this is what I was gonna say. Look, in Billy and Crawford, they're the same height. They're both 5'8". It's just in Billy carries a lot more mass.
Is there any money in that fight, Brian, over there? Like, guess I don't think in Billy's a champion, is he?
And Billy's from Canada, not the UK.
Oh,
No.
okay. Why do I think of him as a UK fighter?
I don't know. He's Canadian.
But Crawford's looking for money.
But
You know what I mean?
This is all I want to say. I don't know that Crawford could beat even a Caleb Plant. I don't know how he would do good.
Oh, don't say
He's
that.
fucking on drugs.
Hold on.
Yo, get him
Hold on. Let me
Shut
finish.
up.
I don't know if he
Oh
could
my
beat-
God.
Look, I don't
Oh
know
my
if he
God.
could beat
Yo.
I mean, you can keep making noises. You
Oh
can
my
keep doing
God.
that, but let me finish saying what I'm saying. Oh my fuck.
Okay. I just oh man. Go
I
ahead.
don't know if he could beat a Shiraz. I don't know if he could beat a dude who's above 6'1" because he ain't never fought nobody like that. Everybody he fights is around his height, and by the time they get in the ring, he was bigger than Canelo. So I
He
don't
was
know
not
what it,
bigger than Cannoli.
So let me
Yes,
ask you
he
this: Do you
would.
think Fundora would give him problems? Do you think
Fundora
Fundora would
might
give
give
Crawford problems?
Fundora may give him problems because again, that's going to be a
Yeah.
dude who's way bigger than
Right.
Crawford. I ain't never seen him fight nobody way bigger than him, not once.
Yeah, Fedora's
even
got
Victor
those
Postol? Did you
long,
see that
lanky arms as well.
Baccarat might knock him out.
Yeah, hang on. But,
He's
but
the
the problem with
he's
Fedora.
wouldn't mind
he's the
seeing Baccarat,
Navarrete of the
buddy.
154
Yeah,
or the 15.
But
He's the Navarrete.
Fedora,
But again, like that, like my thing
Fedora
is
don't
this.
fight like that. Tony's reviews. He don't
But
fight
listen,
like that.
what
He don't use
you're
that
missing
jab.
the point. The styles make fights.
Was Jeff
We've
Horn
seen
not bigger
Canelo
than
beat
Crawford?
He
taller,
was
bigger
way
men.
bigger.
But wait, no, he was not.
Weight,
Canelo.
weight classes, not height classes. Tony's reviews.
Okay.
You gotta understand the difference.
Oh my fuck. Nobody's
real.
talking about a height class.
It
Here's
sounds to me like that's what
Caleb
Oh my
Plant.
fuck.
Get out of
Hey,
here.
motherfucker said, yeah. Motherfucker said Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant's like 4 years older since his last fight, and he'll probably tired now too
You're
after
Dude,
two
this
missing
round
rounds.
the
type of
point of
crumble
what
over.
I'm
Get outta
saying.
here.
The point is alluding
Yeah.
you and going over your head. Every
No, it's not.
single person Crawford fights, if he's not taller
I
than
understand.
him, no, hold on. I'm not talking about you. If he's not taller than him, he's got a significant reach advantage over every single person he fights. We've
Sounds
never seen him. We've never seen him outsized, outreached.
What do you
Yeah,
want? He's a
yeah.
tall,
No,
lanky
you're
guy.
correct, right? You're
He's a
correct,
tall,
right? But
lanky guy with long arms. What do you
Caleb Plant would blow his load in 2 rounds.
He may, but what I'm saying is I don't know what Crawford does against a dude 6'1" with a longer reach.
He'll
I
beat the
don't know if he
shit
can.
out of Caleb Plant.
Oh my
Stop.
He gets
fuck!
to
Stop. He'll beat the
that's
shit
that
out of
wood.
Caleb Plant.
Level changes.
Again, I don't know if he beats the
Like
Shiraz. I don't know if he beats the
No,
Janabeks. I
hang
don't know
on,
if he
hang on,
beats the
sir.
Bakaram.
we'll
I don't
never
know if he
know
beats the
because he's
Fundora.
Oh,
retired.
hang
What I
I
on.
don't
do
even
know
know
is he
why
don't
I'm
want to
having
fight
this
none of them because he
conversation.
Hold on,
retired.
Kyle. No. All right, let me clarify something. When you say you don't know if he beats
When he's already
Janabek or
accomplished.
Shiraz or what? Oh no, hang on. When you say Shiraz and Janabek are doubtful fights, that
Virtuoso, if you talking, I don't know.
hang
We can't.
on,
I can't hear.
I'm talking. Let me say I can understand that, but dude, Caleb Plant.
Can anybody hear
Caleb Plant.
Virtuoso?
Yes.
I can.
Yeah, you're having.
Oh shit,
You're
it's
having
done
some
fucked
kind of
up
audio.
again.
Yeah, you're having some audio issues over there.
Yeah, I can't hear
But
him.
no. I think those fights are in doubt, but not Caleb Plant, bro. Caleb Plant gets his ass whooped.
Hey, 150, say something because I can hear Brian.
Can you hear me, Tony?
Yeah, can you hear Doc?
Yeah, you can hear me, Tony.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear
Okay,
Brian, but I
okay.
can't hear nobody else.
You can't hear me or Virtuoso.
I can't hear Doc. That's weird.
Oh shit, that is weird. Are you on your phone or are you on a computer?
You on the phone, right? Yeah.
He's on a
Sometimes, bro,
phone,
the phone
man.
cuts out the audio. That happens to me too.
Yeah.
Plant motherfucker said Caleb Plant. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no,
I've
here-
been listening, bro. But now
Here-
I want to touch back on what the Loma shit. I think Loma will beat the fuck out of Inoue, bro, in a fight. I think Loma will school him. And at 126, no way Inoue beats him. I don't even think Inoue.
I
Yeah,
agree.
he's got nothing left.
At
to prove,
126,
man.
And-
I'm satisfied with
And this
retirement.
is the thing
Yeah.
what people forget at 126 because people just think, oh, Loma can just only come forward. He can box on the back foot. He boxed on the back foot at the lighter weights. He definitely can.
But listen,
And listen,
Yeah.
at 126
bigger
big
weight-
say-so, Loma was a motherfucker. He would turn sideways. Listen, he had angles, awkward angles. You see what I'm
Yeah, when
saying?
he-
And I know Inoue, I mean, he has power and he has decent footwork. But at 126, there ain't a fucking person can sit and say that Loma didn't show a new skill set when he was
Yeah.
boxing at 126.
Yeah.
Because he would be forward, his back foot would be planted, he would be boxing, he would jab, overhand right, and then all of a sudden he'd turn sideways and start feeding fucking overhand rights from the side of a fighter. He had awkward angles, and that's what made Loma special. And that's what I was saying about Bam. Bam is not Loma, don't get me wrong. But he adjusts during the fight and he has awkward angles. He doesn't stand in the front. If he sees an opening, he will turn his body to the side and dig in. And Loma was the first to do that. Now, hold on a minute. I'm going to take that back. Roy used to do that back in the day. You know what I mean? Roy had awkward angles. And it was years before anybody come in there and had footwork like that. You know what I mean? But the deal of it was when he had awkward angles, he had power.
Maybe
That was
Pacquiao, kind of like Pacquiao was another one where he jumped around.
Well, listen, Pacquiao just had pipe. And the reason why he had pop is because where he was in mid-range there, listen, you see a lot of fighters mid-range and they're just throwing. Pacquiao, when he was mid-range, he was sitting on that back foot and letting his fucking hands go. He was giving foot to hip to fist. You know what I mean? He was giving power. You know, there's a lot of fighters.
Plotting. Yep.
That's right. He was plotting. He would sit down on it.
He
If he
was
got you
plotting.
mid-range and he could fire, you were going to eat some hard fucking shots. When he got you mid-range and he was in with the arm's reach, where he knew he could sit down on it, he would sit down on it and he would take a couple steps forward. But he was plodding, like Brian said. He was on the back foot from his fucking back foot to his hip to his fist. To his waist, he was throwing through it. You know, a lot of fighters can't do that. And that's what, like a big say-so, and I didn't mean interrupting, but Loma used to be like that. At 126, when he'd switch real fast to the left or to the right, if he was throwing that fucking left hook or that right, he was sitting down on it. You know what I mean? He was there. He was giving it what he had.
For me, it was the Regendahl fight where I went, yeah, at 120, this guy's special.
Yeah.
Right? It was,
No, that was at 130.
Was it 130?
Yeah, that was 130.
I thought it was 126.
Regendahl's 130.
But like I said, at the smaller weights,
I just have to say, Bob made sure that fight was at 130.
At the smaller weights, bro. At the smaller weights, he can box on the back foot though. Lomachenko, you know, at a bigger weight class, he can't do that because he's so fucking small. He has to come forward to even score points. But
He has to start the
Like,
reach.
but look
Yeah.
at the fight. Look at the fight when he fought Gary Russell. He fought in the back foot a bit. Look at the fight.
That was
when-
Gary Russell.
I
Yeah.
don't remember the Asian dude, but he fought some dude on Mayweather Pacquiao card. He broke his hand in that fight. He was fighting on the back foot the whole fight, basically. He can fight on the back foot. Like, Loma's not one dimensional. I don't know why.
And I thought Gary Russell was going to give him problems. I really did.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah,
didn't.
as the Gary Russell fight, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah,
That was
got those
back
two
when
mixed up.
Gary Russell. Gary Russell was still a strong American prospect.
He was a
No, he was a
yeah,
champion.
like
He was
yeah, right. He was yeah. I was hearing people at the time going, "Oh, Gary Russell causing problems." Right?
But
And he
here's
was.
my
I
thing.
didn't think it was going to be as easy as it was. That's for sure.
Yeah,
This is
right.
my only thing. My only thing with Loma is this.
Baby shark. Baby.
What the fuck?
What the
Okay.
fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's how we do it, Big Say So. Baby
Yeah, no, I
shark.
kicked him
Welcome
out.
to the
I don't
internet,
know who that
boys.
dude is. I don't know who that guy is.
And let me tell you something. Russell had
hey,
speed back then. And that's what I thought was going to get Loma. Was
The hands
Gary
speed.
Russell had hand speed.
This is what I was saying
Yeah.
earlier, though. Like, I cannot compare a dude who was only great, really only in one weight class, 130. That's where he was his greatest. Because 126, he really didn't do a lot. But again, you can't compare a dude like that to a 4-division champion, a 5-division champion, a 6, 7, 8 division. They're just not comparable. Like,
And I agree,
'cause-
Tony. I got him pound per pound, brother. I'm not saying that. Well, I'm just saying, listen, I think, and Bam's a small fighter too. Don't get me wrong. But I think, fuck it, they ain't got to meet at 126. Let them meet at 122. And I think
mean-
Bam's going to give him problems.
Bam ain't
I'm
gonna
going to
go up
say it
there,
again.
though.
Now, let me say it again, Tony's Reviews. I am of the opinion Bam Rodriguez is a special fighter. Like, that means like there's only a few. Usyk, Crawford, you know what I mean? It's you
Yeah.
count them on one hand. Special. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
I think Bam is special,
I've been
honestly.
watching this sport since the 70s. Bam Rodriguez is I'm not saying he beats him. I'm just saying don't doubt him because he's special. He is special.
I think Bam
I
has
think-
a very good chance of beating anyway. I honestly think he
I
does.
think Bam has a good chance of beating any fighter at 122, 126. Honestly,
I mean, who is his best win against young competition? Would it be a Sonny Edwards? Because everybody else he beat was old.
But listen, brother, who else did he have to fight that they were champions, even though they were legends at the end of their career? Who else did he have to fight?
He did what he was supposed to.
That's
He
not my
did what he was
point.
supposed to.
You're missing my point of what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. My point is this: Bam to me is based off the eye test. You have to eye test him because his best wins is like Sir Rumbaside.
I would say Estrada.
I gotta
But-
say, listen.
I would say Estrada because Rumsfeld was way past his prime when they fought.
Aside from
Estrada was more in his prime.
Listen. Aside from Rongvasai, when he beat up those old dudes, they were right before they fought Bam. They were putting on good fights.
But no, you can't use that. You can't use that at all because you already tried to discredit Inouye with the Donaire win.
Hang on.
You tried to discredit Inouye with the Donaire win, and Donaire was way better at the time.
I never said that. I never tried to discredit him.
Listen. And Tony's right. I did say that. I said that he wasn't the Filipino Flash when Inouye fought Donaire, and he wasn't. Yes, Donaire had power. Don't get me wrong. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Inouye's jaw get broke or something in that fight?
Eye socket. He broke his
It
eye
did?
socket. He broke
Yeah,
his
it's orbital.
Orbital bone, yeah.
But what I was saying is, and you can't. Well, listen, we're never gonna get the fight prime to prime like we want. But if you would have took Donaire 4 years younger and put him in there, Inouye would have lost that fight that night. That's just my opinion. I do.
I agree.
I think Donaire would have beat him.
I think
it was a hell of a fight, and I knew in the second fight that he was going to stop Donaire. I already knew it because you could see it in the first fight that he was.
Yeah, can I surface this though, right? Because I think Donaire 4 or 5 years younger, right? And this Inouye right now, I think this Inouye beats that Donaire.
What about the so what's prime?
You know what I mean?
I agree.
What,
I agree
what's
too.
the? Hang on. What's the best version of Donaire in your opinion? Brian?
Nicholas Walters when he beat him.
No,
You had to
Donaire.
go and
not
say that,
Walters.
Tony. That ain't
There you
right.
go.
No,
There you go.
Donaire's
Walters.
lost. Donaire lost to Walters.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, what's
Yeah,
what's
Donaire
what's
got
the best?
cooked.
What's the best, Brian? What's the best version of Donaire in your opinion?
I don't really.
I mean, probably when he
Ooh.
fought Arce or Darchinian, maybe.
I wanna
Probably
say
Darchinian,
Darchinian.
I would say.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
first
that-
Darchinian fight.
Yeah.
I agree
Yeah,
with
like-
Brian though, because Inoue got better defensively. He got a lot better
Yeah.
from that time.
So
he
what
fought
about
Donaire
that
versus-
version?
I think
Inoue
is just greater.
What about that version of Donaire?
You see, this is boxing's all about timing.
Yeah. Yes.
It
yes,
is.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, right? You cannot help if you're in a division that all the champions are old or too young, or
Yeah.
you know, like some of them are coming off
Yeah, but
losses
Brian,
or divorces,
that's
or
my point. The point
Yeah.
that you're making about the timing is an argument that is not made against Inoue, because in his last two weight classes, he's beat all the young guys like him that were at
he
the time.
has. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I think this
Because his
Donaire,
weight class
or
has
that's
young
why
guys like
that's
him
why I
and
think
Sammy.
this Inoue beats a 4 or 5 year younger Donaire than what he fought him the first time. You know,
And
right?
I just look, man. I understand that like BoxRec likes to say that Bam's probably like 5'4", but that dude like 5'1". I knew he's gonna beat the brakes off that dude. Like he's just too small. He's
Yeah,
too
but Bam
small.
is a big 115 pounder. He's a lot bigger than most guys
It's
at
just
his
like
weight.
everybody thought fucking Crawford was
Does-
too small. Same thing, dude. I'm telling you,
Who?
Bam is special.
You said
Don't
who was
doubt
too
him.
small?
Crawford was too small.
Okay, but here's the thing about Crawford, right?
I know about the reach and the height. That's not the size.
Well,
means.
hold on. No. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just want to say this. Here's the thing about Crawford, right? He's taller than Canelo, reaches longer than Canelo. But here's
But
the
he's
other
not
thing.
bigger.
Hold on. Let me finish. Gosh damn. The thing about Crawford is he wasn't too small, because nobody ever thought that a fucking 38-year-old would put on 30 pounds of solid muscle in less than a year, and that's what he did. He wasn't smaller than Canelo.
Yeah,
He
well,
was smaller than Canelo
Canelo's on a natural 168 pounder, right? He moved up.
No, but he's bigger than Crawford, and
Yeah.
I'm not.
He-
I
No,
know
he
Yeah.
was
why
not.
Look
No,
at
he
their
wasn't.
legs. Look
Crawford
at
was
their-
bigger.
No,
Crawford was
taller.
bigger than him in the ring.
At that
What are you
fight.
talking
Stop it.
about?
He's taller, not bigger. There's a
He was
difference.
heavier than Canelo.
Wait, hey, hold on, wait,
You go watch the fight. What the fuck?
Wait, let me ask you this.
Legs.
Let me ask you this.
Bruh.
For the guy
This is
who say-
ridiculous.
Wait, hold on.
Crawford looked bigger than Canelo in the
No,
ring.
his
Hold
legs are
on,
skinny
hold on.
little twigs.
Hold
What
on,
are you talking about?
Because I agree with Mr. Duck. Now, do you
I'm
guys
not
think?
gonna argue this.
do you
Crawford
gu-
was
do you-
bigger.
Do you guys think Crawford would have moved up to 175 and be the champion? Do you think Crawford could do that?
No.
No,
No.
no.
Okay, then.
No.
That's
no.
that's okay then. Then the case closed, man. I agree with you, Duck. I agree with you.
Thank you.
Well,
Look at
here's
their legs. Look at
here's
their
what
calves. Hang
people.
on, real quick, Brian. Look at their fucking calves and their thighs in the fight on the night of the fight. I'm telling you, Cannoli is
Yeah.
clearly a bigger dude. This
Yeah.
is not their weight classes, not height classes.
And Canelo used to taking punches from 168 pounders, 175 pounders, right? He's done that for the last 7-8 years. When it comes to boxing, right?
Dude,
So he's used to fighting at a higher weight class.
It's
Brian,
not about.
He's
It's
sparring
not
with
about
Frankie
that. You can
Sanchez.
literally look at them and see who the heavier. Crawford outweighed Canelo in that ring. His shoulders was bigger. His chest was bigger. His back was bigger. From the fucking front of his pec to his back was wider. The dude was bigger than Canelo. What are you?
And
His
Victor
biceps
Conte
were
died.
bigger.
I don't know what you're talking.
Right? And Victor Conte was dead too, so we're not going to blame him for that. So we're not.
Crawford was the bigger man that night in the ring. I don't care, bruh. You were out your fucking mind.
From a physical aspect, yeah, right. He probably weighed heavier, right?
He's taller and longer. He was not.
He's
heavier.
taller and he's longer, and he probably did way heavier on the night.
He was heavier
But-
than
He
him.
was not heavier. I promise.
Yes,
But,
the
but not
fuck he
naturally.
Oh.
But that's not Crawford's natural, right? So in their natural state, right? Who's the bigger guy, right? Who walks around heavier more often, right? I would say it'd be Canelo,
It's Canelo. Absolutely.
right?
And that's the thing too,
Right.
bro.
Hey,
So
People
150.
gotta
I see
realize.
you. Can anybody hear 150? It looked like he's talking, but I can't.
yeah. I can hear
You're
him.
having audio issues. You're having audio issues.
Look,
It's crazy.
Look, let
All
me
right,
say
I'm gonna
this.
just hop off because like I'm gonna keep talking over people that I can't hear. This ridiculous.
No,
That's all right, man. It's all right, no worries.
Nothing wrong with contrary views or anything like that. I hope you don't take it the wrong way.
That's not what I'm saying.
don't.
I'm saying I can't
yeah.
hear. I
No,
can't
I
hear
get you.
people
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah. I hear you, buddy.
But this is what I'm gonna tell you. Go back and watch the fight, freeze frame it, and you're gonna see how much more dense Crawford was than Canelo that night.
And I'm
To
telling
me,
you,
to me, it looked like Canelo came in the smallest he's been in years for that fight because he wanted to be faster. Crawford was way bigger than him. I guarantee you Crawford outweighed him by at least 10 pounds. By at least 10 pounds, Crawford outweighed him.
Probably did on the night. Yeah, probably did. But I'm talking about in general who walks around the heavier, right? So Crawford purposely put on weight for that fight, right? Canelo purposely took off weight for that fight. That's not who's heavier, right? In the general sense, that's on the night who was carrying more weight. Because if we're talking about who's the heavier in the general sense, it's Canelo.
Yeah, if for some reason you are technically correct and Canoli decided to come in light on the night, that's because he made a tactical fucking error. Look at the calves, look at the thighs, look at the, you know what I mean, the frame. It's like Nick Ball. Nick Ball's bigger than everybody else at 126, right? Even though he's short. Like I said, it's not height classes, it's weight classes. It matters.
Yeah, he's a thick dude.
Yeah, exactly. Canoli's the same thing. He's short and stocky. Short and stocky. He could never have boiled down to 135 like Crawford did.
Yeah.
At the start of his career.
That's what I think.
Chop a leg off. He'd have had to chop a leg off to go to 135.
That's what I think Bama's. He's short and he's stocky.
Yeah.
Right? But he makes it work for him, right?
The one thing, speaking of, so we're kind of going to talk about this and that and Inouye and Bam and whatnot. I got a question for you about Inouye. How do you reconcile, and I know this is going back a few years now, how do you reconcile, though, the accusation that he skipped Superfly at the time when Superfly was hot?
I really can't.
All right, this is gonna be the last thing I say. Then I'm gonna hop off.
He kind of did.
But Doc, you out your mind?
Shit, he's back. I am
Doc. Wait a minute. What you just said don't even make any sense. You do realize that? Hold on. Listen to me.
What?
You do realize that Canelo started at 140 pounds, right?
Yeah. What I said was he'd have to have cut off a leg to get down to 135 like Crawford did.
I'm pretty sure he could have made 135 when he was at 140 if he had wanted to.
He was killing himself. Did you see him? He looked like the fucking California raisin even when he was fighting guys like Lara at 154. He looked like a California raisin on the day of the weigh-in.
No way Canelo could fight at 135, Tony.
Canelo
started at 140.
Yeah,
Canelo
be 147.
Canelo be selling his blood. He would be.
Canelo was 140 pounds when he went pro.
Canelo would be selling his freaking blood and his organs to make 135.
Canelo started at 140.
Yeah,
I know
here's the thing, Tony.
Yeah,
Canelo.
We're telling you those 5 pounds would kill him.
Oh my God!
Canelo been around for years, bro. Why are we not acting like people ain't calling him weight bullies? He was bigger. He was bigger than Floyd. He was bigger than Miguel Cotto. He was bigger than Liam Smith. He's bigger than a lot of fucking dudes, man. A lot of dudes over the years have called Canelo a fucking weight bully.
Maybe not height wise, but yeah,
from the thickness
wise, yeah,
he is huge. Yeah. There's no way he can make 135. There was no way in hell. No way.
When he was 140, he could have made 135 if he wanted to fight down there.
Nah.
Hey, what was the?
You were out your fucking mind.
You would have given him if you were in.
And who is he gonna fight? Who is he gonna fight?
Crawford? At 135.
Who
He
is
struggled.
gonna fight
Crawford wasn't even in the picture when he was at 140. What are you talking about?
No,
He's-
but if he went to 135, I'm telling you, you would have given your guy rhabdomyolysis like fucking Virgil Ortiz. You're not. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it.
He struggled. He struggled to make.
Doc. You do realize that before he went pro at 140, he had fights in like 130 in the amateurs, right? Right before he went pro.
When he was a teenager. You understand you're an adult in Mexico at 15, right?
Doc, let me restate. Okay, I don't think you just heard what I just said.
Turned
So let me.
pro at 16, brother.
He turned pro at 15. He was 15 when he turned pro.
My bad.
But let me restate, because I don't think you heard what I said. So let me restate what I said, because you like to talk and not listen. He literally had fights at 130 right before he went pro.
As a teenager, practically a child.
Oh my fuck. Let me restate what I just said, because it's not sinking into your head. You made the comment he could not make 135 pounds. However, in the amateurs, right before he went pro, he fought at 130, which tells you he could have fought at 135.
And by the time you got to the next summer, he couldn't do it no more. Have you forgotten what it's like to go through those ages?
Oh my God.
Growth spurts? Are you fucking kidding me?
Can I say something, right?
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Here, no,
a dude literally had a fight 3 months before he went pro at 130, and you're gonna tell me in 3 months he couldn't make 135? Makes no fucking sense.
Maybe he could have done it for.
Why did he do it? Why did he do it?
Yeah, because
Why did he
it
fight
would have
at
been
35?
exactly. Why didn't he?
Why did he do it, Tony? Why did he fight at 140?
Because the plan was always to move up, because the time that he was at, when he went pro, there was no big names down there. They always wanted him to go up. So they went to the lowest weight class to get him closest to the premier division, which would have been welterweight.
Yeah, and then he fought Mayweather at 152, which he basically struggled to make that with.
Yeah, he did struggle to make that weight.
He does struggle to make that weight,
He was
actually.
23 years old too.
But that was years. That was years after he had been pro that he fought Mayweather. Years.
Yeah, he's
later.
still young. He's still very young though. He was still very young.
Okay. Doc,
Bro,
Doc, the point is going over
bro.
your head. Let me restate this, okay? This is the point that I made that you can't seem to grasp, and it's so easy to understand. If I fight at 130 pounds, okay? I fought a fight at 130. 3 months later, I fight at 140. I can make 135 if I wanted to.
When I was here, when I was,
oh my fuck! Okay, I'm about to
can you hear me, guys?
This ain't even logical. This ain't even a logical conversation.
Here, can you hear me, guys?
All right, I'm going to work out. Brian, I can hear you. I'm gonna listen and then I'm gonna hop off.
Okay. No, I just want to say something, right? When I was 14 years old, right? I was 5'5", right? By the time I got to 16, I was 5'9", and I put on 40 pounds.
Thank you.
I put on 40 pounds.
Brian, you just said in a 24-month span. Did you put on 40 pounds in 3 months?
Yes. No. When I was 14, and when I was 14 to 16.
Right. That's 24 months. We're not talking about a 2-year time span. We're talking about a 3-month time span.
So we're talking about the first. Hang on. We're talking.
So when Larry Bird was 15 years old, right? He was 6 foot. He was 6'5".
Mm-hmm.
No. He was 6'4". Right. Going into that summer, he was 6'4". Right. At the end of that summer, he was 6'7".
Let me ask you a question.
And he put on 35 pounds.
How tall was Canelo in his first fight?
I don't know.
5'7". How tall is Canelo today?
5'7", probably.
Exactly.
5'8",
so you can't even say he hit a growth spurt. He didn't get no taller.
No, he got thicker, wider.
He did not get wider. He did not get wider in 3 months. This is just fucking non-logical, ridiculous.
No one's saying.
No, but I'm just saying at a young age, your body goes through.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. The younger you are, I don't disagree with that. You'll hit puberty, you'll hit a growth. I got all of that. But what I'm saying is to make
He
the
could have
statement that
fought.
he could
Stop.
have.
Wait. Tony's review. So let me get this straight. He could have fought at 135 for maybe the first 12 fights of his pro career. He could have, and that would be that's pushing it. By the way.
The boxing route. No, I drive a Toyota Yaris.
How many fights did Crawford fight at 135?
That's a good question. I'd have to look that up. Yeah, enough to become a champion.
I mean, you could become a champion fairly quickly.
I don't know. I would guess he was right around like 20 fights, early 20 fights. Because wasn't it the Scottish Cat, Brian, that he won the title off of at 135?
Yeah, it was what's his? Yeah. And
you talking about Ricky Burns?
Yeah,
Ricky Burns.
Yeah.
He's Manchester, isn't he?
Nah. Here's the thing, bro. We can't compare that though. You know what I'm saying? Like the like you said, Tony, the champions thing. Like that was a different time. Even Crawford said himself, Canelo had like everything made out for him. Crawford had to get shit out the mud, bro. He won't get in titles early and shit like that. Like the careers are too different. Both paths are different. We can't say that, bro. Not that time. Maybe today's day and age of boxing, yeah, it's easier to get titles now, but I mean, back then,
way easier.
Wait, what do you mean? How did Crawford have to go out the mud more than Canelo?
Because
Canelo, hold on, wait. Wait a minute. And like I said, I gotta leave. But Canelo had more fights before he even got into title contention than Crawford.
Yeah, he had 42 fights.
Hang on,
Canelo got it through the mud. Crawford, really, if you look at Crawford's career, his route to undisputed and everything, he had the easy route.
Whose promoter, right, was behind them more?
Well, De La Hoya was definitely behind
more than Bob
Canelo.
was ever behind Crawford. Bob was questioning Crawford back when he was trying to get the Spence fight. Are you fucking kidding me?
I hear what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is Crawford didn't have to go around beating champion after champion after champion after champion after champion. Crawford literally got 3 belts from Errol Spence, 4 belts from Canelo.
Because he couldn't.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about, bro.
Meanwhile,
Mr. Doc, he's talking about after the fact. I'm talking about when Crawford first came into boxing. Canelo had the establishment behind his back.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
Canelo had over 40 fights before anybody knew who he was.
And what about Crawford? What about Crawford? No one knew who the fuck Crawford was, bro. Nobody knew. And Crawford said it himself. He literally said himself that this dude had this.
What are you talking about?
They've been pumping money. They've been pumping money into Canelo for years. They weren't pumping no money in Crawford. Bro.
Yes, the fuck they were. Bob Arum literally said out his mouth he pumped so much money into Crawford that he could have bought a house in Malibu.
After the fact. I'm talking about when he came up. I'm talking about when Crawford came up.
Sure.
Crawford got okay. This is all you got to do if you want to know who got pushed faster, who got into a title match faster. Crawford.
No.
Yeah, but Crawford got noticed off a fucking spar.
Canelo wasn't with Golden Boy. Canelo wasn't even with Golden Boy when he went pro.
Thank you, Brian. Yeah, that's when Crawford started getting noticed, when he sparred Tim Bradley. Not even in a real fight. Not even in a real fight. And you know how many years ago?
Wait. This is so fucking dumb. Crawford
had to push Bob Arum.
No, I agree. He hit 40 freaking fights before anybody noticed who Canelo was, right?
Crawford got signed. Crawford was signed to a major promotional company from the jump. Top rank from the beginning. Canelo had nobody.
Dude, he was a jobber. He was an opening card curtain jerker.
It doesn't matter. Canelo did not have no backing. What are you talking about?
You're
Bro,
a bad
yes,
man.
he did. Yes, he did.
You don't know what you're
Canelo's
talking
always had the backing.
No, the fuck he has not.
Tony.
Always.
Reviews. That's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie.
Who backs a 16-year-old?
Hold on.
Yeah,
when he first started out, he was found by Cameron Duncan, TKO Boxing. Not the one you know now. TKO Boxing when Cameron Duncan was alive. That was his first promoter. He didn't sign to Top Rank until 2010. And that's when he was still doing like backyard shit.
Who did
So
Canelo
please
have
miss
in
me with that.
Mexico? Who did Canelo have in Mexico?
60. Who gives a fuck? The point is, right? They both had similar amount of years to get to a
How
world
many
title.
fights did it take
Six.
Crawford to get a
6
title?
years. 6 years though. 6 years to get to a world title. So did Canelo.
Yep, and
So
How many fights did it take Crawford to
fuck
get
how
to a
many
title?
fights. Fuck how many fights. They both had the same amount of years.
Okay,
It doesn't matter.
so wait a minute. No, it does fucking matter. If I've got to do 5 times the amount of work in the same amount of time, that means I did more than you.
Who's the guy that?
So Wilder did a lot of work. He did a lot of legwork just to get a world title when he could have got that shit earlier.
Forget world title.
By that logic,
Crawford's big moment was when he fought the guy.
fucking idiotic.
No, what you're saying is idiotic. If we're talking about people pushing people, Crawford had bigger backing.
Bro, Canelo had the machine behind him.
It was Canelo.
What are you talking about?
Canelo did not have the machine behind him when he went pro.
Bro,
Tony,
more people.
Tony.
Listen. When he first won the title, right, against Ricky Burns, you know what the promotion was behind? Pacquiao. That's it.
Hey, Tony. If that's the case, then why
This
the
is
fuck is it?
wild.
Why? If that's the case, Tony, why did it take so long for Crawford to get recognition? Why did it take so long for him to get this super big payday? He's 38 years old, and Canelo been getting these paydays, bro. He been doing this shit.
Canelo, wait a minute.
Canelo at 23. Canelo at 23 is literally in one of the most sold pay-per-view fights ever.
Yes. Why?
Ever.
Because of who? Because of who? Because of who?
Wait.
Because of who?
No, it takes 2 to tango. I don't want to hear that. It's because of
Because of who?
It takes 2 to tango.
Because of
It takes 2
who?
to tango. It takes 2 to tango. I don't
No.
want to hear that.
Who
No,
called
I
out
don't wanna hear
Canelo? Mayweather. Mayweather made Canelo.
that. It takes 2 to
He
tango.
was already huge. What are you talking about?
He was already big. You forgot when he
already
fought
huge.
Chavez? When he
Oh,
fought Chavez
God.
Jr.? You forgot when he fought
When he fought
Chavez Jr.?
Sheehan Mosley.
Come
Who-
on, bro. Let's be real here.
Get
Let's be
the
real here.
fuck out of
Crawford
here.
never
He
had
was a
that
big
backing
name.
like
Didn't
that.
nobody even know who he was when he fought Austin Trout, and that was right before Mayweather.
That's a lie. That's a lie. What are you talking about?
Whoa.
Why are you lying?
Wow.
God damn.
What world are you existing in? What the fuck are you talking about? Cannoli was bigger than big. When he fought on
Against Trout? Against Trout?
Madman.
Against Trout?
It was him and Floyd Mayweather. Those are the biggest names in North American boxing in the Western Hemisphere.
His name did not get big until he fought Mayweather. That's when he blew up.
Did you know right when Crawford fought British Prescott, right? He was the underdog.
That's what
in the
got.
Big East.
He was a replacement, by the way, Brian.
Yep.
He was a replacement.
He was a replacement?
Yeah, that's how he got his big shot, Tony. He got to be a fucking
my
replacement. When was Cannoli ever a replacement? Thank you.
Again, Mayweather. If Terrence Crawford would have fought Floyd Mayweather, hold on. If Terrence Crawford would have fought, I'm not done. If Terrence Crawford would have fought a Pacquiao or a Mayweather at the time, his name would have blown the fuck up. The problem is Mayweather called out Canelo. Mayweather's the one that made Canelo by whooping him with ease.
And who killed the Pacquiao Crawford fight? Who killed it? Who killed it? Come on,
Bob.
Bud killed it. Bud killed it.
Bobby,
you know
Sure,
why?
bro.
Let me tell
Bud,
you. Let me
Bud
tell you
did.
why. Let me tell you why. Because if Bud ever wanted to
Go
fight
lie.
Pacquiao, no, you're a lie and you don't understand.
Go lie.
Bud has
Go lie.
always
Go
been.
lie.
Bud has
Go
always
lie.
been the no. Bud has always
Go
been
lie.
the WBO champion. And he's done it before. We saw it with Jeff Horn. He made Jeff Horn fight him by enacting that fucking mandatory by moving up. At any point in time, Bud with that WBO could have challenged Pacquiao, and there's nothing Pacquiao could have done about it but vacate. But he never did.
Bob, out of his own mouth, says, I killed the fight. I don't know what you want, bro. He said it out of his own mouth. I killed the fight.
Let's see if I can find that quote.
Bud at any point in time could have
Freddie Roach didn't
petitioned
like
the
that fight.
WBO for the fight. And it wouldn't have mattered what the fuck Bob said. It wouldn't have mattered what Pacquiao
Do you
said.
know who Bob Arum is? Do you have any understanding of what kind of power that guy has in the boxing sphere?
Do you understand
bro.
is the WBO? Okay, let's talk the guidelines of the WBO.
The
Do you realize?
Hang on, the World Bob
Oh, my God.
Organization
I
has
got
had
you.
a close. Bob has had a close relationship with
Right.
the WBO for
Cool.
decades.
That's cool. Now let me
gets
ask you
his
this.
way.
Let
He
me
gets
ask you
his
this.
way.
Is it or is it not by the guidelines of the WBO that the fucking WBO champion can challenge the one above for the mandatory?
Who do you really think has more power here, the WBO or Bob?
Let me ask you a question.
No,
Did
answer-
Bud
no, I just
Bud
asked you a
try to
question.
force the
I
WBO to
just
make
asked
Manny
you a
his
question.
mandatory?
No. I just asked you a question. Don't try to evade it. WBO or Bob, who had more power?
WBO. It's their belt.
Okay, that's where we disagree.
It's their belt.
I am man enough to agree to disagree. I think Bob had more power, but that's
What I'm telling
why
you
you
is
think the fans call it what Bob orders? WBO, what Bob orders? Come on, man.
that's
Let's be
cool.
real here, man. Let's be real here, man.
I mean, come on,
Let's be
man.
real here, man.
I don't care what they
Bob
call
killed
it. The
that
fact of the matter is this. Here's the fact. The fact to be, you could say Bob killed the fight if, in only one case, Terrence Crawford would have enacted that mandatory to fight Pacquiao. Then Bob steps in and shuts it down. The fact of the matter is,
Why
at no point in time,
why did Bob say out of his own mouth,
Doc,
I killed the fight? Why did he
Doc,
say it? Tell me
Doc,
why.
here's my question for you.
No, tell me
Name
why and then ask your question.
There's no lie. It is a fact that Bud never petitioned to fight Manny when he was the WBO champion.
Why did Bob say I killed that fight? Why did he say that? What's
Play Bob saying it. Let's play Bob saying it. Let's hear it. Let's hear what Bob had to say.
Here, I got it here. I got it here. I got it here. I'm
Let's
about
hear
to play
exactly
it.
what Bob has to say.
That's what, yeah,
Right.
yeah, very good.
Just
Go ahead,
to show
go ahead,
you.
go ahead, go ahead.
Just to show you.
You ain't got to show, just play it.
Play it, baby.
Right.
No, don't show it. 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 Just play it.
Right. Sorry.
You don't want 150 to get flagged.
Just play it. Just play it. Don't show it. Yeah.
Here it is now.
One thing about Manny, he's one of the most honorable, honest people that I've ever met. So now I realize what happened. That it was not Manny, but the advisors around Manny that were telling me that Manny didn't want to fight Crawford because it was too difficult and too dangerous. But I really believe Manny when he said that he never said it, and he certainly never said it to me. But when I said that Manny didn't want to fight Bud, it was really based on what his advisors were telling me.
That's it. Did you hear that?
So first off, I never heard Bob say anything. Okay, I'm listening. I never heard Bob say anything about him killing the fight between him and Bud. Number two, he also stated that Manny never said that he never wanted to fight Bud, that some alleged person that he does not mention, and Manny's team said that it would be a difficult fight.
Yeah.
So where did Bob say he killed the fight? Where did Bob say he killed the fight?
No. That's just something I picked up from the internet, right? But that's a more recent one. Him saying, why the fight never happened. So I don't.
I hear you, Brian. But my only question is, where does Bob say that he killed the fight? That's what
He doesn't say it.
There's more videos.
He doesn't say it there. He doesn't say it there.
He didn't say it there. He didn't say it in that video.
Let me see if I think I might have the link for you, Brian. Let me see if this is the one.
The
title says, literally, it says, Bob Arum admits he killed the Pacquiao Crawford fight on Fight Up.
Okay.
How long was the video?
8 minutes.
Okay. I'll have to go and look for that.
Hey, I'm gonna listen from the sideline because I got to get going to the gym. But play the video. That's up to 150 if you want to wait 8 minutes. I just want to hear what Bob had, or put the link in the private chat and I'll just listen to it.
There it is. I put it in the private chat.
All right, I'm gonna listen to this while I'm driving. Okay. That way y'all ain't gotta play it on here.
Yeah, I don't want to get them copyrighted, but yeah, no, that was just something I found. So basically, Bob said it was advisors around Manny Pacquiao who didn't want the fight to happen. But he probably has said, "I killed the fight." But here's the thing, right? What do I always say about Bob Arum, right? He could tell you multiple lies in one sentence.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly, Brian.
You
That's
know,
all I'm
like,
saying. Bob's killed other fights, bro.
oh yeah,
It's not just this fight. He's killed a lot of fights, man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like,
All
yeah.
I know
Like,
is Freddie Roach didn't like that fight.
no, Freddie Rose didn't like the fight. Freddie Rose said himself that Pacquiao was too old and the style is not a good style for him. He literally said that shit, man. He said that out of his own fucking mouth. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
And
So,
But the machine was behind Crawford somehow.
well,
yeah, exactly.
here's the thing, right? And this is something I tried to say, right? Was Crawford was just rolling around gym to gym to gym, right? And he was sparring these guys, right? And he really didn't get noticed until Timothy Bradley goes, this guy's unreal, right? He sparred him, goes, yeah. And Timothy Bradley sort of put him on, right?
Exactly.
I don't know who Timothy Bradley called up, but he goes, we got to sign this guy immediately, and basically the story goes, right, that they sparred on the Monday. He comes into the gym, he's a nobody. Timothy goes, I don't know who this guy is, right? He goes, who is this guy? His name's Terence Crawford, right? So they go and spar, right? And Timothy, they start off and they start slugging, right? Timothy, all right, starts putting on the pressure. He's able to keep up with him, puts on more pressure. He's able to keep up with him more, right? And then he goes away, right? And he goes and he watches the footage. And he goes, oh, that's fine. And they go and they spar on the Wednesday, right? And then he comes back with a different skill set. He made adjustments himself. And he goes, he was a completely different fighter on the Monday than he was on the Wednesday.
Yeah.
And he goes, that's when I knew the kid got the goods.
Yeah, he encouraged Bob to put him in with Bradis.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, that's what.
By the way,
Yeah.
Brady, that was. I mean, I don't know what the odds were on that fight, but from what I recall, anyways, that no one was thinking that Crawford was going to put on the exhibition that he put on against.
Well, I did. I was following. Yeah, but I was following Crawford for a while, right? And I would go, "Oh, this guy's got a skill set, right?" And I thought he would be too much for Bradis. Honestly, right? But a lot of people around me would tell me I was kidding myself. But then again, when you get a young fighter in there, right, and he hasn't been tested, you don't know how good they are. You sort of like second guess, like what's he going to do when he steps up? You know what I mean?
And on top of that, Crawford kind of exposed Bradis as a one-trick pony because once Bradis realized he couldn't just blast him out the way he did, like Amir Khan, for example.
Yeah.
He was kind of he was out of ideas because
exactly
that Bradis, really at the end of the day was a puncher. He was just a puncher. I hate to say it that way, but he was just a puncher. He wasn't that great of a boxer.
No, he wasn't. He's right. He's a power puncher.
That's why they put Khan in with him. They thought Khan was going to be too fast for him.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
No, of course, right. And I think Bradis was a replacement in that fight as well. If my memory serves me well.
And as happens all too often at the lower weights over there in the UK, that somebody didn't look at the knockout ratio.
Yeah.
Somebody didn't look at the knockout ratio.
Yeah, right. Amir Khan was coming off the Olympics. He was the next big star. He was the next what's his name? Prince Nazim Hamid. That's what they were building him up to be. And he had all the skills, right? He didn't have the knockout power or the chin.
The chin was
he didn't have the knockout power or the chin to be the next, Prince.
Yeah.
So he didn't. But they were building him up as the next big star in UK boxing and all this here. I remember they were doing the same to Wadley Harrison.
Oh, oddly. Yeah.
Oh my God. What a waste of talent that was.
Well, hey, he made Erkin Tepper famous, right?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
No one knew who the fuck that name. No one even knew that name until they saw him blast out fucking poor old Audley.
For me, it was Williams, right? When he fought your forget his first name, your man Williams.
Danny
Williams.
The guy that beat Tyson. The guy that oh my God.
I used to love watching Danny Williams. Danny Williams give me some good fucking fights back in the fucking, that guy's tough as fuck.
Hey, something just came up on my YouTube feed with Danny Williams, actually, now that you mention it. I'm curious. Let me find it and ask you. It was Danny Williams against who? Hang on. It was like a Russian name. And I haven't watched it yet, but the title of the video is like Crazy Refereeing. Let me see.
I know the guy you're on about.
I think okay. Let me find. Let me get to my subscriptions. My computer's being fucking slow. Of course. Let's try this. Okay. There we go.
Like Danny Williams had like 33 losses.
Constantine Eric versus Danny Williams, most insane refereeing ever. I haven't watched it yet, but it sounds promising.
Yeah, here's the Salido thing was the worst refereeing ever.
Well, okay, but are you familiar with Constantine Eric? Or do you know who that is?
I seen the fight. Do I remember him? Do I remember him specifically? No, not really.
But you remember him fighting Danny Williams?
I do remember him fighting Danny Williams, but I don't really remember the fight.
Okay, I'll have to check that out.
I was heading out that night, and I was half drunk.
Hey, I was completely drunk probably. So, it's 28 minutes. Yeah, it says most insane reffing ever. I'll put the link in the back.
For me, the Salido thing was because the ref he hit him low 51 times.
Yeah, but Salido, I don't blame the ref as much in the Salido fight because Salido was actually good at making sure that
disguising.
Doc, hold on, Doc. Do you know who the referee was for that fight?
For which fight?
No, that ref was terrible, man. That's one.
Do you know who the referee?
For which?
Yeah,
fight?
I think Salido Loma.
I forgot his name.
Was it Vic Draculich?
No, it wasn't him.
Nope.
It wasn't him.
No,
I forgot his name though.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a clue. He's a Nepo baby in Texas.
Oh God, was it fucking goddamn I make fun of him because Leonard Lawrence. Fucking, I call him
Lawrence Cole. Leonard
Lawrence Cole. I call him Leonard Lawrence Cole because he's a fucking.
Yeah, that guy is a terrible ref.
Yeah, the worst.
It's a corruption or it's an incompetence. That's what I ask myself whenever I see Lawrence Cole.
Tony's back.
People always say, right? People always say, right, that thing is Harold Foster is the worst referee ever. No, he's the most efficient referee ever because Frank Morris says the fight should end. When it ends, that's when it's right. I called him for years Frank Morris hitman.
Bro, he's the guy that he screwed fucking Lennox Lewis, Howard Foster, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
he was the judge
McCall
that called it no against Lennox Lewis and Evander, the first fight. He called it a draw.
Yeah.
He scored it a draw. And he's
a fucking prick.
He's the worst. I remember I was listening to Beats' Hangout during the before the fight, right? And Beats made an offhand comment about Howard Foster. You know, when you know who won the pony.
Hey Doc.
Yeah.
That video that you said, have you actually listened to it?
No, I was just adding it as like, hey, let's be objective and listen.
Yeah. So I just watched it. Just so you know, for your reference, in the last 15 seconds of the video is where he talks about Manny versus Crawford. Okay. Now.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's a little bit clickbaity. I know.
Yeah. But just let me speak uninterrupted real fast, please. But check this out. So let me give context to this video. This video is when Manny is no longer with Top Rank. He has signed with PBC. And the fight that's being mentioned earlier in the video is Manny versus Keith Thurman. Now, the interviewer, he asked Bob if Manny was not to fight Keith Thurman, would he allow him to fight Terrence Crawford at that point in time? And then that's when Bob said, no, I've already killed the fight. I don't want him. No, wait.
Okay. What's
You have to put this, Doc, because you're missing the point. You have to put this in context. Manny was not a champion. He was no longer with Top Rank. He had already lost to Jeff Horn. The next fight for Manny was at the time when he was going to fight Keith Thurman, who he beat. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's the time period that Bob is saying that he did not allow the fight to happen. However, when Manny was with Top Rank all them years, he's not saying that he didn't allow Manny to fight Crawford. He didn't say that at all.
So what's the truth? You're assuming Bob's like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying we're only left with the evidence put in front of us. I'm not saying that.
Doc, how do you not understand what I just said?
Well, I'm not trying to be I've tried really hard not to be disrespectful to Tony's reviews. All right?
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I just don't.
Okay. Well, then
I don't understand. Like I'm having a hard time not understanding. I just don't understand how you don't understand what it just.
I think I comprehended just fine.
Bob is saying that he killed the fight, but context matters. He killed the fight when Manny was supposed to fight Keith Thurman. That is already defeated, no longer champion Manny Pacquiao. What Bob never said was that while Manny was with Top Rank and he was a champion, that he ever killed the fight.
You don't think we can infer from that he never liked that fight? You don't think we can infer from Freddie?
No, because you have to listen to the interview. He's talking about, the whole interview is talking about Manny being past his better days, Floyd being past his better days, Keith Thurman being past his better days. He goes into break down how when you're an older fighter, your cranium doesn't recover the same. That's why he doesn't want Manny fighting Bud right now, because he's older. He doesn't want to see him get hurt. It has nothing to do with him being younger or a champion.
Here, can we address Keith Thurman by his real name, please?
Chief Keith.
Keith, I want to fight anyone for $10 million, or my wife would leave me Furman.
Oh, I thought it was Elder Barge. Was motherfucker talking about me.
Right? Manny, or you're looking at maybe Porter, Garcia.
Manny Pacquiao won't fight him because.
Well, you said you don't want Manny to fight him either.
Well, yeah, I don't want Manny to fight him because it's a devastation, and I still have a soft spot for Manny. And
what did he just say right there? What did Bob just say right there?
Receipts.
Oh my
baby.
fuck!
What did Bob just say right there?
This is so stupid. Yes, I've already said that he said that, but context matters. He's talking about Manny being old past his better days. Listen to the whole fucking interview.
That's not the same video. That's not the same video. This one was.
I bet you it's from the same. I bet you it's from the same time period.
What video? What, Mr. Doc? How old was that video you sent Tony?
6 years.
This one's 5. This one's 5.
So it's even older than the one he sent.
No, it's newer. What are you talking
about? No. What I mean by older, Doc, is Manny is even older in that video.
Older. I get that. I'm just saying, you're telling me that all of a sudden, once he left, he suddenly didn't like.
No, that's not what I'm telling you, Doc. What I'm telling you, Doc, is he said he killed the fight because Manny is past his better days. He breaks down how the cranium no longer heals the same. He talks about Mayweather being old. He talks about Mayweather being old, Keith Thurman being old, and Manny being old, all within that 8-minute interview. That's why he said he killed the fight between Crawford and Manny.
Timing. I understand.
He's not talking about.
Disputed that it was timing. I've never disputed that it was
right. But my point was this, Doc. My point was this, Doc. My only point is Bob has never said that when Manny was a reigning champion at his best, that he kept him away from Crawford. He never said that when Manny was at his best, he didn't want Manny to fight Crawford. That is not what he's saying in them videos. That is
He's
when
never
Manny is
going to
old.
say that. He's a businessman. He's not going to say that.
Well,
I'm
he
not
said
saying
it when he
I'm
was
not saying
old.
you're wrong. I'm not saying you're. I get that. I get that. He's never gonna discount a prime Pacquiao.
This was my only point.
But,
This was my
but
only
I don't
point.
think. Listen, I think if we're being honest, we both know that the early career of Crawford did not overlap with what Pacquiao was doing at the time. Pacquiao was already at 140, 147.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
You know what I
They
mean?
were never.
They were only going to cross paths when Manny was a bit on the downside. Okay, that's not Crawford's fault. That's not his fault. He didn't choose that.
No, I agree with you there. I can agree with that. Or if Manny would have fought him, he would have fought Crawford when he was more green and not ready. So I agree with you that their ages, when they both went pro, the gap in their careers don't overlap. But my point is the only point I was making was if Crawford really wanted to fight Manny, he could have enacted the mandatory with the WBO. That is his right as a champion. Bob never said.
I get that. I'm cynical, and I'm of the opinion that what Bob orders organization would have done whatever what Bob ordered.
I mean, and that could be true, but my only point is if you have the ability to fight somebody and you don't actually push it, then we can't say that you actually wanted the fight.
I would have loved to see that fight.
I'm not saying Manny would have beat Bud, and I'm not saying Bud would have beat Manny. I mean, it very well, Bud might have knocked Manny out. I don't know how the fight would have went. I'm not saying either ducked either. All I'm saying is there was never a point in time when Bud tried to force the fight. And like you said, and I agree, their career paths never really overlapped.
Not in a prime for prime fashion. It was always going to be. It was always either going to be overly green Bud or past it. Past his better days. On the back nine, still good, still a puncher because power goes is the last thing to go.
But I mean, if you were to ask me, I think Bud's a better fighter than Manny. Like
I do too.
From a technical standpoint, I think Bud had the skills to beat Manny, right?
Yeah, prime for prime. I think Bud wins every single time. Prime for prime.
Yeah, right. Prime for prime. I got Bud, and I tell you, because he has problem with counter punchers, right? Just look at what Marquez did, right? Never mind Mayweather, right? Just look at Marquez, right? And things a way better fighter than Marquez. No offense, Bud is a way better boxer than Marquez. Yes.
Well, Marquez started at 122.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about skill sets.
Right.
Right. For me, right. Skill wise, I just think Bud has the skills to beat Manny Pacquiao at any point in time in their careers.
And I agree 100% with that. The better fight would have been who would have won, Mayweather or Bud. That would have been the real fight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now you're
talking. Because that's the topic.
Okay, now you're talking. All right.
But I just want to say this because I'm about to hop off so I can work out. I just want to say, I'm not saying Bud ever ducked Manny because I don't believe he did. Like I said, I believe Bud beats Manny. But I don't believe Bob Arum stopped the fight, and I don't believe Bud was actually chasing Manny. I just don't believe it all the way around.
Well, you see this thing with ducking, right? I don't believe fighters duck each other, really. I just think time and opportunity comes into a lot of it.
Well, right? I agree with you, except for Tank Davis, because he don't fight nobody.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? Tank might be willing to fight these guys, but people around him, like the people running his career go, "You're not taking that fight."
See, that's another thing that has to be accounted
I don't think fighters are generally afraid to fight each other. And I've been around a lot of fighters.
Yeah, you can't become a pro boxer. Okay, essentially you're saying you're telling yourself I'm going to get punched in the face for a living. All right, you can't be that guy and be afraid of an ass whooping.
I don't believe fighters are scared of another fighter, but I do believe that fighters are scared to get a loss.
You don't think you think they're scared
some are.
I think it's different. No. I think there's a difference. I don't
If you
think
become
anybody.
a fighter, if you're a fighter, I hate to sound like Teddy Ellis. If you're a fighter, listen, if you're a fighter, you have to have that thing in you where you're not afraid to get your ass whooped.
It's not about getting your. I don't think
you don't get through the amateurs. You can't get through the Ammies if you're afraid of an ass.
Doc, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I don't believe any fighter is scared of any fighter, and I don't think a fighter is scared to get his ass whooped. What I do believe is in the post Mayweather era, where you get one loss and everybody calls you a bum, I think fighters are scared. I think they're scared to get a loss. I don't think they're scared to lose. They're scared to have a loss on their record.
I get what you're saying.
Because it stops their money.
I agree.
It stops their money.
I agree with the basic premise. I think, though, that the stronger element is the managers and the promoters in that whole protection, you know what I mean, thing.
Yeah, don't fight this guy. Don't fight this guy. This guy's supposed to you.
They have more power than the fighter. They've always had more power than the fighter does. And I don't see that, you know, changing anytime soon.
Because I guarantee you. Go ahead.
Hang on. Let me say it. Bob Arum, you got to remember, Tony. Bob Arum got into boxing because he, during an investigation on behalf of the Kennedy administration, all right, into the first, I think it was the first Ali Liston fight. Bob, in the process of prosecuting that case, Bob realized he could make more money fucking people over in boxing than he could as a fucking people over as a lawyer for the government. That should tell you everything you need to know about Bob Arum.
Here, I think you're wrong, Mr. Doc, right? Because here, let me explain. Right? Because we all know Bob Arum. We all know Bob Arum was at David versus Goliath. He was the promoter behind that.
That old motherfucker.
Yeah, he was high school. He was high school classing with Jesus. I know that. Yeah.
Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm about to go work out.
Good night, Tony. Right,
everybody can have their own opinion. It's still respectful.
Absolutely.
It's all respect, Tony. It's all respect, brother.
We all can have our opinions. Yes,
yeah, man. No, it would be no fun. It would be no fun if we all just sat here like a bunch of townies
and agree with each other.
And agreed.
And we just sat here like a bunch of townies going a yep, a yep, a yep, a yep. You know what I mean? Like agreeing with each other. Fuck that. That's boring. That's just me. I don't know.
No, we don't want that.
Yeah, I had fun debunking, you know, Tony's takes, man. I had fun.
I like Tony, right? He thinks for himself, right? That's one thing I'll say to him, right? He thinks for himself. He doesn't follow the crowd. So I like that.
Yeah, he always tries to look for the alternative viewpoint, which is fine, you know.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Gotta have that, man. It's useful.
And not like he's disrespectful with it, you know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's.
I have no problem with
it. That's good. Good. So, I'm going to ask you again: do we think Crawford's retired for sure, or do we think he's using this as a bargaining chip? And if he's using it as a bargaining chip,
I think he's retired.
You think he's for sure retired? For real retired?
I think he's retired till somebody puts $200 million in front of him. Then he's.
So basically, you think it's the Cannoli rematch or bust?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because that's the only fight they're going to pay him $200 million for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to pay that much.
Maybe the
when I first heard that maybe Netflix, but I don't know. I don't know, Matt. But when I heard that he was kind of looking for that he was looking for $100 million in his next fight, I'm thinking to myself, yo, but how many houses are you trying to build, man?
Bro,
for real, because
I ain't mad at it. Hey, if he's decided he's put a price on his, you know, on him fighting further or retiring. Yeah, and that's fair enough because
he's building townships for that kind of money.
Hey, go ahead. Good for him, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's investors. There's investors in real estate.
Dude, you have any idea how much open spaces there are in Nebraska that he could build, you know, like you said, townships on and shit? Yeah.
He's buying a small island for that, you know? So
Yeah,
why not?
Time,
if you have the money, why not? Eh?
No, but I think that's cool. That now that you mention it, Virtuoso, I do think Bud. I get the impression, anyways, that Bud, he likes Nebraska. Which is kind of crazy. A black man
puts
from
money into his
Nebraska.
community.
Exactly. He puts it back, and I think that's cool. That's a good thing to do. That's a productive. There you go. Productive use of what he's been gifted.
Yeah, I wasn't around the internet a lot at the time, but what happened?
I'm a big simp for Bud Crawford. Okay, I
Yeah.
love Bud Crawford.
I like the guy too, right? But I wasn't around the internet at the time. What happened when I'm getting stopped by the police or something?
Oh God, I heard about that. Yeah, he got stopped by the.
Yeah, it was speeding. Allegedly.
It was like the night after his victory parade. They had a big.
No, it was a night of. It was a night of the same day.
Oh, in Omaha, right?
I know that's what's fucking ironic about it, bro.
And then
You just been honored. You get the key to the city, but the cops still pulled you over. That's instead of a black man in America, man.
To be fair, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Dude, the chief of police had to fucking step up and go, whoa. You know what I mean? I don't know if those guys got fired or suspended or what, but I know the chief stepped in and tried his best to clean it up.
Yeah. Like I just heard
the chief of police had to be like, "You just arrested who? You dumb fuck! What? Can you imagine what that poor chief of police had to go through? You dumb piece of shit! What do you think you're doing? He just
If you want Black Lives Matter in our town, what's wrong with you?
You're killing me here. You're killing me here. Right?
I'm not going. No, I just heard about that. I didn't know what happened. So
No, Brian,
that's crazy.
That's a classic example of to quote a Primus song, "The Glory of American Life." Welcome to the
Fair enough.
That's the dude. We're so fucked up that the chief of police was smart enough to know, don't fucking arrest Bud Crawford the night of his goddamn victory parade, right? But some of his lackeys were big enough dumb shits to go ahead and do that, and that's America for you. That's America. Yeah. The lackeys here, our lackeys over here.
You know what Bud should have done? He should have done what Jack Johnson did. Here's another 180. When I come back.
Here, you know what this tells me to anybody tells me about boxing in America and how popular it is. It's fucking not. Yeah. It's not a popular fucking sport in America, right? And here we go, right? Suleiman talking about Inoue should fight a big name. Right? Well, he got 24. Inoue he got 24 million his last fucking fight. Who's a bigger name in America than Inoue?
But who's the big name that he should fight? Who?
Exactly.
There isn't one. As far as super bantamweight goes, they don't have none.
That's why I said Bam. I think Bam. Bam is special.
Yeah.
I want to see Bam. Fuck one. No offense.
Okay.
Fuck 126. Because
but here's the thing, right? Outside of Boston hardcores, right? Who knows Bam Rodriguez?
Ooh, that's a good. What did I say? In America, you're absolutely right. This is why I don't get it. We've never cared that much about the lower weights. Why are we all of a sudden all sensitive about it?
Yeah,
just ask Michael Carbajal. Was he a bigger star than Oscar De La Hoya in the 90s? No.
But he was and even as big as he was, Michael Carbajal, Chiquita Gonzalez, those were anomalies. Salvador Sanchez and Bazooka Limon, those were anomalies. The Battle of the Little Giants, right? Those are anomalies in America.
You know why people are so sensitive? Because I mentioned it at the beginning of the video. Because back 25 years ago, America was running heavyweight boxing.
Oh,
right?
60s,
right?
70s, 80s, 90s, we pretty much ran that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Ran that.
Yeah, 25
I would say right
years
about 99
past.
is when the American century ended for the heavyweights.
So I would say 1960 to 1990. So let's just call it even at 2000. So 40 fucking years, 4 decades, we ran this shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as Lennox Lewis came over and he took it, and then who was after Lewis? Maybe Klitschko, and then Klitschko, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder gets it a little bit. Anthony Joshua, who goes back to Tyson Fury again. Andy Reese has it for a little bit. Then it goes to Usyk. Right? Like, here's the thing, right? When America's had it, it's either been Deontay Wilder or a little bit.
Bro, he's dude. Our best heavyweight has, dude. We went okay. So let me give you guys a. I just stole a bunch of beer bottles. All right, so
your problem, Mr. Doc. Not enough beer bottles.
Not enough beer bottles. I know. No, you're 100% right. I get too much blood in my alcohol system. I'm Irish. You know what's up. Brian.
I get you.
Yeah. So, okay. So when Muhammad Ali came on the scene, forgive me, just bear with me here, right? There's an American football coach named Vince Lombardi. That's what the American football trophy is actually. It's called the Lombardi Trophy, right? That's how famous he is. Vince Lombardi's assessment of Muhammad Ali was this. He could be a star in whatever sport he decided to apply himself to, right?
Yep.
Those guys aren't going into boxing anymore, right? You know what I mean? They're good. Like somebody else has said it before.
They're going into basketball, American football, all that. Yeah.
They all pay more for less effort, bro. You know what I mean? You can make more money as a bench player on an NBA team that plays 10, 15 minutes a game than you can as an average mid-level boxer.
Yeah.
Right?
And only 5%, only 5% of real boxers make real money anyway.
Right.
Of professional boxers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The majority
make that real money.
Yeah, the majority of boxers, in my opinion, they're not afraid. They aren't afraid of an ass whooping because they have that personality already. There's no way to be. You know what I mean? You can't be afraid of an ass whooping and become a boxer. That's just not going to work.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, here's my thing, right? As people around me, I'm going, that's not a good fight for you, or you should take this fight instead, or we'll make more money taking this fight.
Yep. Or even worse, if they have complete, like, remember those PBC, Motown contracts, where the guy that has is signing the talent has complete control over what the talent does and doesn't do. They have what they call oh God, what is it? They have the final say. They have the final say. I can't remember it right now, but there's a legal term, right, where you can approve or deny anything, basically.
Yeah.
From a legal standpoint.
A clause. Yeah.
It's a clause. Yeah. It's like right of first something. It's like right of first. I can't remember exactly what the legal term is, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's not right of first passage. It's right of
first refusal. Right of first refusal. There we go.
Yes. I knew it was something like that.
Yep. Right of first. That's the trick that he brought from the music business, Al Heyman, I mean, right, to the boxing business, was he signed these guys to Motown contracts where he had right of first refusal. It doesn't matter what you want as a fighter, right?
Wait, are you saying that Al Heyman is Barry Gordy?
Yeah, basically. No, he is, dude. No, I'm telling you, he learned at the feet of Barry Gordy. Okay, he watched Barry Gordy and got his, you know what I mean? Learned the ropes from guys like Barry Gordy. And I'm not even judging one way or the other about that. I'm just trying to be objective and like that's what I know to be true. He's a Motown guy, right? A music business guy. He knows all about that shit, man. Right of first refusal. Absolutely. I
look at it this way, Doc. To make it in boxing, or at least to get into boxing, you got to have a criminal background.
I mean,
Well,
okay.
the business of boxing. The business of boxing. Yes.
No. Well, see, hang on. Criminal background implies that you've been caught. If you're going to make it in boxing, you got to be better than that. Bob Arum ain't never been in, you know what I mean, any jail cell for
True. You're right about that.
All right. Don King, you could argue, oh, he spent time in jail, but that's where he pivoted. He went to jail because he was running numbers in Cleveland, right? And the reason that this is a black man, right, in the 1950s and 60s is handling all the numbers, right, for betting and whatnot in the greater Ohio area. You know why they let him do that? Because they trusted him to keep it in his head. He didn't have to keep it on paper. They used to use what's called flash paper. You know what flash paper is? Where you in pro wrestling when they throw the fireball, right?
Yeah.
It's a little flash paper. That's what the number runners, they used to write things down on flash paper so that if the cops showed up, they could just, flick a lighter on it and the evidence goes away. Don King didn't even have to do that. Don King could keep it all in his head because he's a genius. All right?
Yeah, and he would always, Don King could take 10% off the top.
Off the top, that's right. Gross.net, by the way. Gross.net for me. That's 10% off the top. Gross.net for me.
Air with no books, keeping up with the records.
Yeah.
That's about a 10%. Okay.
Don King, once he got his shit straight and he read his way out of jail, out of prison. He spent his entire time in the library and then argued his case based on what he read, and that's how he got himself out of fucking prison and became a promoter. And from there on, only in America, baby. Only in America.
Only you can talk people into extortion, man. To get extorted,
dude, just a genius human being. For all of his flaws, Don King.
Charismatic.
Which is why it still boggles my mind why people are still signed to him in 2025.
Because he's that good. He's that good at what he does. He's that good. Dude, the guy back in the day, he would just in the middle of conversation, he'd just quote Shakespeare and all this shit. Like, whoa. It's a fucking boxing promoter.
I'm telling you, man, if Adrian Broner had half the business sense that Bud has, he wouldn't be doing business with Don King. Promise you that, man.
Don King and Adrian Broner are made for each other, though. I got it.
They're in the pot, man.
Oh man.
Well, here's a joke I always make about Adrian Broner. When he goes to pick up his kids from school, he's wondering which one's his kids. No, I got that one wrong. He wonder who's the mother of the kids.
How many baby mamas does he
have? How many kids does he have from different women?
I don't know. It's a good question.
That's a good question.
Bro, he got a stable of kids, man.
Yeah, from different women.
Hey, gentlemen, I gotta go, man. Yo, 150, man. Thank you for putting me on, man. Brian, good to hear from you again, man. Happy New Year. You too,
Happy
Doc,
New Year
man.
to you, Virtuoso.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Always Virtuoso. You always welcome.
Fights, bro.
You always welcome.
Thank
Virtuoso.
you, brother. Thank you. Thanks.
Have a good one, man.
Wow. So what do we got left here? Do we think? Okay, so we don't think Crawford's coming back because we don't think.
I think he is. I think he is.
You think he's going to come back? What's the fight? What's the fight going to be?
The rematch for Canelo. That's the only fight.
Okay.
I think that's.
Am I the only one that thinks? Am I the only one that maybe I'm a Crawford tip? I think that's the rematch is a one-sided fight.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean the IBF just ordered Iglesias versus Canelo. But I think Crawford though. I think he's trying to weasel out the promoters to squeeze him and give him more money. You know what I'm saying? I think he's trying to find a way to make more money, bro. I don't think he wants to be the B side. Because you know if he fights Canelo again straight up, he's gonna be the B side, which is so asinine because he beat the crap out of him.
Well, hey,
So it doesn't make sense.
Hey, if it's $100 million to get to be, and I'm still the B side, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Like, fair enough. Pay him $200 million or whatever the fuck. If I'm getting $100 million, that's like, you know what I mean. You know, you don't have to do shit after that. You don't have to do shit with yourself after that. That's more money than you and your kids will ever spend.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep. Well, I think I can make a good go at spending it, but give me a week.
Yeah.
Give me a week. There's a few things I could buy. I think I could spend $100 million. Honestly, do. Give me a week. I could spend $100 million without giving it to charity.
And then we find Brian dead of cocaine overdose, right? We know where that money went.
There's not enough cocaine in the world, bro.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, that was a good drug.
DJ, come on, DJ. You cannot. Okay, why is DJ not on the panel? But he's up in the comment section talking he's talking about Cannoli and Iglesias is actually okay. Okay.
DJ never got a chance to speak when he was up.
No, is that what happened?
Yeah. I tried to get him to speak a couple of times, but people kept talking over it. So
I probably was one of those people. I'm sorry, DJ. I didn't mean to do that.
Come on up, DJ. We'll let you speak a wee bit.
Yeah.
Until Mr. Doc goes off in one. But no, Crawford. Yeah, right. I think the only fight he comes out of retirement for is Canelo, and I think the money has to be right. Yeah.
Do you think? I know it's hypothetical. Hypothetically, if somebody, the Saudis or whoever, right, decided to dump the money into it, do you think he would fight either Adames or Lara at 160 just to get that 160 title and make himself, you know what I mean, kind of complete the set, so to speak?
I think of the money's right. Yes, I think he's at the point now. He's not going to fight for chump change. He's like Keith Thurman after he got $10 million after the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah.
And he didn't. How many years did he not fight after the Pacquiao fight?
Yeah,
he did not. He did not stay busy, right?
Yeah.
And he just sort of faltered out.
Yeah, dude. And remember, I can't remember if it was before or after, but Riverside Rocky almost knocked Keith Thurman out. Remember?
Yep. Yeah. That was before. Yeah.
He was already on the downside as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and what was I thinking? Right, like Keith just got to that point. Anybody he was negotiating, the starting price was $10 million, and nobody was going to pay him. Bar Pacquiao, nobody's going to pay him $10 million to for him to step into the ring. And he, who the two brothers, but one of them was the two twin brothers.
The Charlos?
Jamal Charlo. He sort of went downhill after the Davidchenko fight. That was his last hurrah.
I remember early on the middleweight Charlo was like Big Charlo was like the better Charlo, but then over time, Jermell kind of overtook him by just keeping his head down and just grinding through the guys at 154. Because remember, he eventually there was it was a brief moment, but there was a moment in time where Jermell Charlo was the king of 154.
He was. And
he earned it. He didn't. You know what I mean? He didn't do any shortcuts.
And at that time, that division was probably the most stacked division in boxing.
Yeah. You still had. Oh God, what's his name? The big motherfucker that went life and death with Lara, but won the fight because he was big. And I'm not trying to.
Figueroa.
No. Fought Lara. He's at 154, 160. How he made 154, I don't know. He was a huge guy.
I know the guy you're on about.
It's killing me. I know that it's what we're both forgetting now the name.
Yeah, the big tall lanky guy.
That was his whole thing. He ground people down. Like remember he did that to he did that to what's the kid's name from Detroit?
Yeah, fucking hell, these names are escaping me right now.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? We both know what we're talking about.
Yeah, you know we do. That division.
Oh, you cut out there. Brian, I think you hit the mute button or something because you were saying that division and then it cut out.
Yeah, like that division back then, it was stacked, but for whatever reason, these names are just escaping me, and I don't know why. I don't have a clue. Yeah, I know the guy you're on about. The guy Tim Tszyu beat. I just don't remember his name.
Talking about Bachram.
Yeah, like
Jared Hurd. It took me.
Jared Hurd, right? Yeah, right. Back then,
he was that big motherfucker. He was part of that whole crew that was at 154. That was like you said, it was super competitive. You know what I mean? Rock paper scissors.
Yeah, Rosario.
You said Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu didn't fight Bachram.
No.
I mean, sorry. Jared Hurd.
No, I was thinking about the other guy from. I was thinking about the other guy from. Right, but back then, right, you had like Rosario, Patrick Teixeira, remember?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good freaking division.
Still had, Lara was still down there.
And Lara was there, you know.
Yep. That was good stuff.
Like it was a very competitive.
Oh, and who was the guy that Lara fought twice? The Armenian guy. He was a part of that scene. He was part of the picture. The Armenian. Can anybody remember? Lara fought him twice.
I know the guy you're on about because I remember I watched the fight with you, fucking Doc.
The rematch. Yeah, we watched the rematch together.
We watched the second fight together. I just forget his fucking name.
You know who I'm talking about, though. He's Armenian.
I know who you're on about.
Yeah. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. He was a significant part of that picture of that 154.
Yeah. Teixeira beat that Brazilian dude too. Like this is what I'm saying. These fucking names are.
Let me see.
You know.
I'll find it now because Vanis Martirosyan. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
E.J. Smith. He was like part of that picture.
That's probably Andre best win.
Yep. Austin Trout was a good win, I think, for I'm looking at Lara's thing right now. Freddie Hernandez. And, we got the Paul Williams robbery. And now I'm sorry, I'm going to say that dude, Paul Williams got his ass whooped, and I don't know how he got away with the majority decision there. That was
what Paul Williams versus Lara.
Yeah. That was dude. There was they actually.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
They suspended one of the judges because there was
Lara won that fight. Lara won.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the biggest robberies in
Brian, you talking about Teixeira. Teixeira beat Adames.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's rock, paper, scissors. Like I said.
Yeah.
Adames too.
Yeah, he beat that big Brazilian guy too.
Let me see here. You're talking about Teixeira, right?
Yeah.
I'll find Teixeira out here. Okay.
Around that time, because I remember we watched that fight, and I remember it was very highly on who was going to win that.
You talking about the? Are you talking about Vegas Barbarossa or Teixeira?
He's talking about Teixeira.
Okay.
Teixeira.
Let me find it. All right. Teixeira. Okay, come on now. I'll have to look in the Teixeira. Yeah, that was the
Castano.
Oh, Brian Castano. That's the guy we're thinking of. Brian Castano. Because Brian Castano eventually became the last piece of the puzzle for the undisputed title.
Undisputed, yeah.
Yeah.
Did they have a draw, or was it a controversial decision?
Who with Lara?
No. Brian Castano and Jermell.
Yeah, Jamel Charlo. Yeah, they
fought twice.
They drew the first time. Yeah.
First fight, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Castano won that first fight though. I thought he won.
I thought he won it. I thought he won it, and he was winning up to the knockout too in my card. But he got knocked out, so it doesn't matter.
That was the high water mark though for Jermell Charlo, was when he knocked out Brian, and then he just kind of stagnated. It seemed like.
That's why I couldn't remember his name, because I was like, he fought Charlo too, and I was like, what the fuck is his name? Right? And it was driving me crazy.
I hear you.
But I remember at that time, Brian Castano was he was a big commodity. People were jumping on his. I was jumping on his back hard. I was like, oh, I like this guy. He's a good boxer. He's a good boxer. He's tough, right? He got good lateral movement. He's got a good jab. He can fight on the inside. I liked him, and I was like, yeah, right. At that time I thought, especially the second fight, he was going to beat Jamel. When he knocked him out. But it is what it is. But
Patrick Teixeira. It was Patrick Teixeira, right?
Patrick Teixeira, yeah.
Let me see here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, so Patrick Teixeira. And what has he done? He fought Brian Castano, lost a decision. He beat Brian Adames. I think somebody mentioned that earlier. Yeah. Does anybody remember the Jamaican cat, Nathaniel Gallimore?
I do, actually.
Yeah. Curtis Stevens. He got knocked out. He got TKO'd by Curtis Stevens.
Yep. Now Curtis was very good at the time.
That's before. Is that before or after?
That's the guy that Triple G knocked out, right?
I was gonna. Yeah. I was gonna say, is that before or after Triple G beat the fuck out?
No, that was after Triple G, I believe. Kurbanov as well. Remember, Kurbanov was coming off a couple of good ones.
Yeah, I remember him. I remember that.
Magomed Kurbanov. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Remember we watched that Russian card.
Yeah, I remember, Brian.
Together.
I remember.
Yeah. He fought the English dude. He fought the English dude.
Yeah, it was a good fight. It was a good fight.
That was actually a good fight.
That was a good fight. Yeah, it was.
Yep. UD lost.
He fought one of the brothers. What do you call the brothers? That's how bad my head's going right now. What do you call the brothers?
Talking about the Charlos?
No. The English brothers. He fought one of the brothers, Kurbanov.
You talking about Smith?
Smith.
He was it Liam Smith he fought?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it was Liam Smith he fought.
It had to be.
Yeah. I remember we watched that card together.
I can't believe I didn't know that Patrick Teixeira had fought Xander Zayas. But
that was
Brian though.
Yeah, that was more recent. So it was.
Yeah, just share a shot, man. He's fucking shot.
Well, dude,
he's not the same fighter.
So he weighed in at 153.5 for Xander Zayas, 159.5 less or so 5 months later for Johnny Sanchez, and then he weighed 171 for Fernando Brito, which would be 8 months later. After that, and that's his most recent activity. His last fight was in, let's see here, July of 2025. So 4 months ago. So he's still fighting.
That Kurbanov, he fought Madrimov too.
Yeah.
Wait, Kurbanov fought
Israel Madrimov, yeah. He lost to Madrimov TKO.
Madrimov knocked him out in 6.
Yeah, I remember watching that.
That's how he got the
you know what? I'm still annoyed by that whole fucking speaking of Madrimov, I'm still annoyed by that whole Madrimov Virgil Ortiz fight. I thought that thing was close. Man, Virgil, as far as even though I thought it was fair enough that he won the fight because it could have gone either way in my mind. I was cool with it, right? To me, it was a close fight. The thing about it, though, was Virgil, to me, dude, his footwork sucks. Can I just say it that way, Brian? His footwork sucks.
It's slow. Yeah, he doesn't cut off the ring. He follows.
No L step. He crosses his feet. You know what I mean? I know. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm just saying there's a glaring flaw there. You get what I mean? Like a glaring.
Yeah, he's not. No, he's not. I remember when he fought Michael McKinson, he kind of struggled with that guy too, cutting the ring off. He knocked him out, but he didn't do.
And it took him 3 rounds or something to catch him or to catch up with him.
And it took him 4, 5, 6 rounds to really start digging into Madrimov, because Madrimov. I know what people are going to say. Madrimov moved too much, but okay. But the only guy landing clean, effective punches for the first half of the fight was Madrimov. Madrimov put hands on that boy. All right,
he did.
I agree. Yeah, the first half. I scored that fight 8-4, Doc. I think.
Okay,
Virgil,
I had it 6-5, 1 even for Virgil, but
I think out of 7-5. Out of 7-5, Virgil.
Oh, there we go. We're all in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
Virgil came in strong in the later rounds, but early on, Madrimov was winning. I agree.
Yeah. He was the only guy landed the clean effect.
He was like it was like he ran out of steam. It wasn't like Virgil did make any adjustments. It was like Madrimov just ran out of steam.
He kind of wore him. Well, you could argue he wore him down, I guess. Right.
Yeah. Well, that style of Virgil's, right? You have to stay busy for, like 12 rounds. You can't take time off for him.
Yeah.
Just the fact that he does follow you around and he makes that ring as small as possible.
Yeah,
so
he's got that like Michael Myers style. Where it's like it's gonna, you're gonna put hands on him early, but you know what? Are you gonna be able to? If you can't knock him out, well, you're gonna have problems.
Well, that's why I think he has problems with Butts, and I think he beats Butts because I think he hits harder than Butts.
Oh, you really think he beats Butts, do you?
Yeah. Well, here's my thing, right? Skill wise, my money's on Butts all day.
Okay.
But I've never seen Butts get hit clean, so I don't know if that man can take a punch. Honestly,
certainly he's never been hit clean by somebody like Virgil. I get what you're saying.
No, right? I don't know. I honestly don't know if that man can take a punch.
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Yeah, put them in the ring with each other. And here's the thing, right? I like Virgil, right? Here's the thing. I don't give a shit if they like a fighter or not. Put him in the ring against the best. Let's see how good he is.
Even if he loses to Boots, that doesn't mean it's not like his career's over. You know what I mean? He's still gonna have plenty of fucking opportunities to be good. And it's like how to put it?
Absolutely.
You have to put things in perspective, right? Like I don't expect Shakur Stevenson to have the same kind of career as Sugar Ray Leonard or Tommy Hearns. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Standout. I mean, even though he was a standout amateur as well. I'm sorry. Call it the eye test. He's not on that level. He's not on that level. Is he?
No, he's not.
He's really good. Don't get me wrong. And do I know how good he is? No. There's questions to be answered there. I think he's going to school Teofimo. I think he's going to school Teofimo.
I agree.
But I have to admit
that's going to be a boring fight. I 100% believe that. That's going to be that's not going to be a.
See it, but we have to see it before we can give him the credit, right? He has to go and prove. You got to show and prove, right? Show and prove. And that's
what happens. What happens if Teo lands clean?
I think Shakur can take a punch. I think he's border. Okay, so I called Bam special earlier, right?
Yeah.
I think Shakur is, in as far as I'm concerned, borderline special. He needs to show
talent-wise. He is, from a talent perspective.
I need to see a couple more. Like if he schools Teofimo, that's a, you know what I mean. That's
a great one. Yeah. Like for me, I am picking Shakur in this. I just think he's got too much. I think he's got quicker footwork. I think he's got quicker hand speed. I think he's got better timing in his shots. He knows when to turn. Right. I think he could set traps for Teo to come off his defense as his counter punching. He could set foot feints to take Teo off his counter punch and take him out of position, and counter him.
Teo's feet are going to be what's going to be what betrays him. He doesn't have the
he has that ability, right? The thing with Teo is people say the lack of punch outage for Teo is a problem, right? But because he's only going to be in a position for a couple of seconds to get hit, it means he's not going to get hit very often.
People get mad about this, but I think you and I, Brian, have talked about this before. You know who he reminds me of, especially in that Lomachenko fight, who he reminded me of? Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner, yeah.
Same. I am. Everybody.
He's better than Broner. He's better than Broner.
But it's the same setup, though. It's the same.
It's the same setup. Yes.
It's the same setup, and it's the same strengths and flaws. The flaws in the footwork, the strength is in the hand speed and the ability to counter. Right.
Yes.
That's always. People think I'm crazy. I'm telling you. Put Adrian Broner is for all of his flaws. Is all wrong for a guy like Lomachenko. It was a style thing as much as anything. It was a style thing as much as it was because some people chalk it up to age and whatever. I think it was more style. You know what I mean?
Well, he got caught. Yeah, like he did get caught in the second round. He goes, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
right? and he went gun shy. Right after that, he went gun shy. Loma.
Yep.
Right. And that's what happens when you get hit by, a power puncher sometimes, right? When you get hit, you go gun shy for a couple rounds. You go, I don't want to feel that again, right? Until you find your rhythm and your timing again, right?
Well, and also it got to the point where Lomachenko just literally he had no choice.
He had no choice but to go for it. Yeah,
exactly.
Because up to round 7, I had him winning one round. And that was the second round.
Yeah,
right.
So it's like it was basically a case of, okay, do you want to survive or do you want to try and win?
Yeah, exactly, right. But the thing with Teo is you can preset traps for him, and you can take him out of position. But because he only throws 1 or 2 shots at a time, he's not out of position for very long.
That's what I'm saying. He's tailored.
That means
I'll tell you what, guys. Forget. I mean, just like Shakur, all these guys that people hate. Shakur, We were just talking earlier about what's the kid's name? I can't believe I'm forgetting him. The guy that beat Lomachenko.
Teal?
No, the other guy that beat Lomachenko.
Salido.
Third guy that beat Lomachenko.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. There we go.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Same kind of deal. Where it's a lot with Devin. A lot of his fights come down to Styles making fights.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? That's a lot of his. What works for him. And I don't have a lot of people have a problem with it. I'm a sports fan. So I'm used to. I mean, you watch soccer, right, Brian?
I do.
Okay. Are there not defensive teams that specialize in keeping the score low and winning matches 1-0, right?
Yep. Chelsea in the early 2000s, the AC Milan teams of the 1990s, any Italian freaking team.
Well, there you go.
And
these kinds of phenomena manifest in every fucking sport. I don't understand why only in boxing we decide it's a problem. Some of us. I don't have a problem with it. I actually, some of my favorite classic fighters, right, were non-puncher technical guys. Jimmy Young, right?
Yeah.
I love Jimmy Young fights. They're like so educational. If you just, you know what I mean, watch them.
One of my favorite fighters was Winky Wright.
Ooh, oh my God, that right jab. Yeah,
that right jab was
that right jab was unstoppable, dude. He
was defense first.
Yep,
and everything he did.
Mm-hmm. And he would slice that lead jab through people's guard like butter, bro. Winky, I love Winky Wright.
I actually did a thing with you for him once, a demonstration on Winky Wright's jab. For you once on live. I don't know if you remember.
Because he would do that thing where he would like his jab. Not only did it was offense and defense. He would jab as a defensive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he would drop. He'd drop his shoulder slightly, slide down under, and come up with a punch.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
That's how Winky throws his jab.
Yeah, he fences. He's a fencer.
Yeah, he's a fencer. Exactly.
Exactly. And see, that's like the Klitschko's, right?
Yep.
That's where Anthony Joshua got himself in a dogfight. He tried to fence with Vladimir, and it's like
100%.
That's you know what I mean. That's those Eastern Europeans. They got that fencing footwork background. Right?
Yes.
You don't want to play that game with them. You don't want to play that game with those guys. Because they're going to beat you.
They're masters at it.
Exactly.
They're masters at it.
Yeah.
Right? It's like the Cuban amateur boxing in the 90s and the 80s.
Yeah, don't dance with the Cubans.
Don't dance with the Cubans.
Yeah, they're going to fuck you up.
Right? Yeah. Right? Plus, you're talking about tricks of the trade, right? Those guys are fucking dirty as fuck.
Oh yeah, but I mean their big thing has always been the footwork, right?
Oh yeah. Cubans are a little bit more loose.
Well, it comes from
with their footwork.
They have because it comes from ethnic dancing. Is my understanding. That's part of their culture. So they're dancers, and you know what I mean. Like even the people that aren't boxers are into dancing. So that's why they have the maneuverability, you might say, and that lithe sort of fluidity.
If you look at
that's the thing. They have that fluidity.
Fluency. Yeah, right. Yeah. If you look at any Cuban right-hander fighting a southpaw, look where their foot always is.
Mm-hmm.
They are taught that from the very first day they step into a fucking gym. I think they just line them any right-hander up with a fucking southpaw.
They got a lot of.
I say this is how you stand. This is where you fucking stand. This is where you always fucking stand.
They're always playing the footwork game. We keep trying
to
keep foot outside.
They're masters at it. Yeah, masters, fucking.
Well, because there's so many left-handers for whatever reason, they have so many left-handers that there's kind of like two kinds of Cuban boxers. You got the the super technical outfighters like a Rigondeaux, and then you got the more the Uniel Dorticos, the guys that are trying to track down those guys.
Yeah, like it's fucking beautiful to watch, man.
You know who I was disappointed when fucking Ortiz got knocked out by Wilder, because God damn it, I predicted Ortiz to win, Brian. I predicted it was going to be the right hook. And oh God, I was so close to being right.
Yeah, you were.
That first fight. Oh, yeah. He had him.
He did. Here, something about Wilder, right? When he starts panicking and that windmill comes out.
Right.
You ever see him do the windmill?
Dude, when he did the complete 360 against Zhilei Zhang.
Was it Jimenez, wasn't it?
Well, dude, it was to be fair, it was right after he actually had hurt Zhang. He got to him with the right hand, and then he got greedy, and then Zhang countered him, because that's Zhang's a counterpuncher.
Yes, he is. Yep. I like Zhang, right? I'm a big fan.
You know what I like about Zhang is Zhang has low-key has that personality, because he comes in like with the fucking Ming the Merciless, robe and all that shit. Like, you know what I mean? He's got a personality. Yeah. And if you saw him at the workouts, he's all dancing.
I like him as a fighter too.
Yeah,
I like his style. I like his style. He's slow. He's got good timing. He's got a good jab. He's never in a hurry. Right?
I'm not mad at him for getting beat up by my guy Agit Kabayel. He can come back again.
I'm not mad at anybody getting beat up by Kabayel.
The Liver King.
That guy will be the next heavyweight champion of the world. I 100% believe that. I believe that there's nobody right now, maybe except for if he fought Usyk right now.
Yeah, but he's not going to fight Usyk, right?
He's not going to fight Usyk right now, right? But Usyk's the only guy on his level right now that could beat him.
Could you imagine?
Right?
Could you imagine
and
the Liver King
could beat him?
Could you imagine Liver King against a guy like, for example, just to make your point, Daniel Dubois? I'm sorry, he tears apart Daniel Dubois.
He rips Daniel new liver.
Yeah.
Right.
Nobody in their right mind wants to fight again.
Joseph here. He destroys Joseph Parker. Yeah. He goes through Wardley.
Ooh, there's a guy though that Wardley. I think
Wardley's made from.
I have to say, Brian, I have to like how to.
You like Wardley, don't you?
No. I have to just kind of recuse myself. There we go. I have to recuse myself from this because I have doubted Fabio Wardley multiple times, and that motherfucker.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one.
And that motherfucker keeps stopping dudes. Okay, I'm done. I'm done doubting him. He's proven me wrong enough times. I'm gonna just let him. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let it.
That guy is like
different. He's just different.
He's got many fucking gears. Put it like that.
But he's got the punch. He's a puncher. He's a puncher.
Yeah, he's tough. He's a puncher. He's got different gears, and he's got a fucking engine on him. He never seems to fucking tire in the ring.
And he's got good reflex. He's got really good reflex. He's
awkward. He's awkward.
Yes, because he's probably in part because he is a white collar boxer. That's probably is part of it.
Yeah, his lack of boxing experience, right? He's unpredictable.
Well, because he doesn't. You know what? There's an old saying: you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, right.
You don't know what you don't know.
He just tries things on the fly and see if it works.
Yep.
And like when you get guys like that there, they're unfucking predictable. You don't know what they're going to do.
And then if you add in the fact that they can fucking punch, well,
Yep.
good luck with that.
Yep. He's got a beautiful uppercut too.
Yep.
I love Wardley's uppercut.
Well, he throws the De La Hoya in this camp used to call the 45, the upper hook. I call it the upper hook, where it kind of comes in at an angle. That's when you know you got somebody with some fluidity to their arm.
Who beat? Oh no! Oh yeah! I just remembered. Yeah, Povetkin knocked out. That was one of the most beautiful uppercuts I've ever seen. Povetkin knocked out Dillian White. That was one of the most beautiful uppercuts I've ever seen.
Dude, he was getting his ass whooped.
He was.
Yep.
He was.
That fucking uppercut.
Right. Right. We were on the stream. Me, Mark, and Johnny Boy.
Yeah.
On the stream.
Oh, Johnny Boy lost it. I was there. Johnny Boy lost his mind when the knockout happened. I remember. He had the shark.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying on the stream. You're lying. Oh my God.
We have way too much fun, Brian. We have way too much fun.
We do.
Yeah, man. I think so. Okay, the best two fighters in the business, as far as I'm concerned, are kind of like either retired or semi-retired. Bud Crawford and Usyk, right?
Yeah.
Who are like the top 4 or 5 guys in your mind, pound for pound, that might start filling those 2 spots if they stay retired?
I know he's got a few years to go, so him. Cabahal, I could see being up there in a couple of years.
Bam? What about Bam?
Bam Rodriguez is another one. I was about to go there. There's let me see who else. Not him. It really depends because.
What about Pacheco? I've heard good things about Pacheco.
No, he got beat. Anyway.
Oh no!
He's talking about Diego Pacheco.
Yeah,
he's trash. He's trash.
Really?
No,
he's not good. No, he's not good. He's all right.
Hang on. Let me ask you this way, Big Say So. Is he another Edgar Berlanga trash, or just
he's better than Berlanga, but
that's not saying a lot. I know.
Here, can I put it like this, Mr. Doc? Is he breathing?
Wow, that's what you think of Berlanga, is it? Berlanga! I can't believe, man, that how long.
Oh my God, no! Right? Oh my. I can't believe he did 12.
I was so happy when Hamza Shiraz beat the fuck out of that guy.
I can't believe he did 12 rounds. Look now.
Shiraz is fighting Pacheco.
That's the fight. That's a good fight.
That's a great fight. Yeah, I like to see that.
I think Shiraz might knock him out. He's gonna knock that kid out.
I think somebody's getting knocked out. Well, somebody's getting stopped. Put it that way. I don't know who.
Yeah. Shiraz is stopping that kid for sure.
So?
Yeah,
absolutely. And I'm not even hyping up Shiraz. I don't think he's that good either. But like, he's a good fighter. Like, he lost to Adames though. Adames beat him. But he's way better than Pacheco, bro.
I was gonna say it sounds like you just don't believe in Pacheco, which is fair enough. I'm not trying to.
Yeah. Shiraz is better. He's better technically. He could place his punches better. He's fought better fighters. I mean, he's just a better fighter, bro.
Here, what about Jesse Rodriguez? Because I hear a lot of things about him.
What, Bam? You talking about Bam?
Jesse Bam? Yeah.
Bam,
no, yeah, Jesse Bam. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Bam.
Like, here's the thing, right?
His first name is Jesse.
Yeah. I only remember that.
I'm sorry.
Like, maybe David Benavidez could step up in there, but I don't know. Is the competition there for Benavidez to beat pound for pound?
Well, no,
I think so.
Hang on. Who can Benavidez beat? right now at 175.
Well, Beterbiev and Bevo.
No, he's getting his ass whooped by those guys.
Yeah.
I think
I'm a full blown I'm a full blown Benavidez hater. So
Yeah, I get you.
I think Bibble will beat Benavidez, but Terrio, I don't know. I mean, I got to see how
people
much
call
left is
him
to
a big say so. People call him the Mexican monster. You know what I call him? He's the Mexican mummy. The Mexican mummy.
Yeah, I know what you call him.
I'm telling you, man. You put him in there with even an aging
Right.
cannoli. An aging cannoli is gonna uppercut the shit out of that
No,
motherfucker in a way that dude.
Bro, I'm gonna be
Cannoli's
honest with
on
you,
a-
Mr. Doc.
Cannoli is on another
Benavidez
level
will
from
stop
Anthony
Canelo.
Yarde. No, stop it. He's not good enough. He's not good
Benavidez will
enough.
stop Canelo Alvarez.
He's not good
He will
enough.
stop him. He will stop him.
That's
He will
need that
stop
fight.
him.
We need that fight because I think Cannoli stops.
It's never gonna
Benavidez.
happen. Canelo's scared. It's never gonna happen. It's
That-
never
that's
gonna happen.
my
And now Benavidez is fighting at
frustration.
cruiserweight.
My frustration then, because I think Cannoli counters the shit out of fucking Benavidez. I think Benavidez is actually tailor made for Cannoli.
No,
Cannoli at heart, his best game is the counterpunch game, right? And Benavidez is going to bring the food right to him. He ain't gonna have to work for it. He ain't gonna have to cut the ring off like he had to against Skull or any of that bullshit. Benavidez is going to bring it right to him, and it's going to be, dude, he's going to look like a Mexican James Toney.
it's the other way
Yeah.
around, Mr. Doc.
Ah.
Canelo is a stylistic. Benavidez is a stylistic nightmare for Canelo, man. Absolutely, bro. Canelo. What about Canelo in the later rounds when he gasses? How can he deal with that output? Plus, he's even older now.
Benavidez is gonna gas too. That's like gas.
He's even older now. He's even older now. You know what I'm saying? The upper body movement is not how it used to be, so he's not gonna evade all those punches like you think. Benavidez is getting better, bro. Defensively, he's getting better. His high guard's getting better.
I think you're over.
Benavidez will beat the fuck out of Canelo. I'm gonna be real.
I think you're overrating Anthony Yarde.
Well, here's the.
I'm not overrating Anthony Yarde. I'm not.
Anthony Yarde ain't that good.
No,
He ain't
Yarde
that
is
good.
not that good. Yarde's not
It's
that
not,
good.
you know what it is, Brian? I gotta be, detailed about this. Anthony Yarde is a talent. You know what I think the big problem is? Tunde. I've always thought Tunde was the problem, and I still think Tunde is the problem. And it's probably too late to do anything about it. I get that, but I'm just saying he could be a lot better than he is if it weren't for fucking Tunde.
Well, you know what UK fighter I like? That Moses and Tuma guy.
Oh, you ever heard of him? Who's gonna beat Moses? By the way, at heavyweight, who's gonna beat Moses?
Well, I like him. Well, right now, the competition, he's going to fight over the next couple of years. Nobody, because he's not going to fight none of the top guys.
Usyk's gonna, Usyk and him are on two,
Yeah,
they're too far apart in age, so it ain't gonna be him. It ain't gonna be Wilder. It ain't gonna be Fury. Fury ain't gonna fight fucking it.
Yeah, well, he could bide his time. A couple of these guys leave the division. I think he could step up.
Do you think he's gonna fight Frankie Sanchez?
Who are you talking about now?
I think Moses and Toomey.
Itama. Yeah, he's fighting
And
Franklin.
Tama, yeah.
Is he
Yeah, he's fighting Franklin now in January.
Wait. No. Is it Jermaine Franklin or is it Frankie Sanchez?
No, Jermaine Franklin.
Jermaine Franklin.
Okay, that's not a bad. Honestly,
He was gonna fight Frank Sanchez, but he pulled out that sanctioning body and he fought Franklin instead.
Yeah, I like him.
I think Sanchez is gonna fight Dubois. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Dubois better be careful.
Nah, Dubois gonna steamroll him. I think Dubois.
If Dubois don't.
Nah.
Listen, okay, let me be clear. If Dubois does not blast Frankie Sanchez out, he's in for a long fucking night, bro.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be easy. I'm not sorry. Just because Agit Kabiel. Don't start thinking just because Agit Kabiel took the guy out, right? And what was it, 9 rounds? Right?
Well, let me say this though. Frank Sanchez was injured. He was injured against Cabello though. He was injured.
I'm telling you, a fighter.
He was limping.
A fighter
and shit.
I
He
had,
was literally limping. He had a fucking knee pad.
Well,
on.
okay, that's what I'm saying. Dubois is not as good, in my opinion, technically, as Agit Kabiel. And B, Frankie Sanchez probably isn't going to have a blown out ACL or whatever it was on his knee there against Dubois. Look, Dubois, I like Dubois. Dubois is fun. Dubois is entertaining. But Dubois, because the reason he's entertaining is because he's flawed. Right?
I like Abdullah Mason, but he didn't impress me the last couple of fights. Right, but I had high hopes for him, but I'm still hoping he comes through, but I don't think so. I think he likes to scrap too much.
Yeah, I think he was like, it was questionable whether he was going to be like, let's call it like great or very good, but I think he's kind of
I think he's turned into very good.
Very good. Which by the way, like you mentioned earlier, that's nothing to be ashamed of.
Nothing to be ashamed of, is right. You know,
like,
but we're talking about the next pound for pound guys, right? Yeah. It's very hard right now. It's very hard right now to say who's going to be the top of the sport in the next 5 years. Honestly,
right.
That's a very hard, because we got
Moses,
right now we got so many.
Moses is going to be part of the picture. I think. I mean, obviously,
yeah.
The two most glaring to me is Bam and Benavidez. They're going to be on the top of the sport.
Well, Bam definitely.
I know you don't like him, Mr. Doc, but Benavidez is fucking good. He's fucking good, man. And look, I wasn't a big Benavidez believer a couple years ago, bro. Trust me, I was just like you, bro. But he's getting better, man. He's getting better. I have to keep it real. Benavidez got a thick head, so it's hard to knock him out. I'll give the man that. No, Benavidez, he's got an engine. Right, he's a good fighter. He's getting better cutting off the ring, right? He beats
Cannoli, but that's just me.
No, he has power, but what he doesn't do, right, or what he does do very well, is he throws punches and bunches. Yes. Something that not a lot of 154 pounders do nowadays.
75.
Or 175. I mean, sorry, I'm getting all mixed up here.
I'm drinking too, Brian. Don't worry.
No, I'm not drinking, man.
Oh, I am. Oh, I got you covered.
Yeah, fair enough. Have a few for me.
I will. Have a drink on me. That's right.
No, but he Benavidez. He is getting better. But he throws punches and bunches. That's something not a lot of fighters do, right? Him and Bivol are the two fighters at 175 who do that.
So there you go. I don't think so. There's three guys. The main three guys. So let me back up. Let me relax and let me be a little more objective with regards to the Mexican Mummy, as I call it. What I really am the hill I'm gonna die on, right? I don't think he beats Cannoli at 168 or 175. I don't think he beats Bivol, and although I think he has a slightly better chance, I don't think he beats Benavidez. Now,
I don't see him beating Bivol.
Okay.
But I'm taking out Bivol for the future because of his age. That's it.
What about Benavidez?
I'm taking out Benavidez, but definitely because of his age.
Yeah, Benavidez. He's a big question right now, in my opinion, bro, because he hasn't.
He's injury prone.
He's very injury prone. Exactly, just like Brian said. Like
he's so old, man. He could break down.
He could break down any moment. But Bivol still has a lot of life left. I think Bivol's a terrible style matchup for Benavidez. I think Bivol will always beat him. That's one thing.
So we'll agree on that one then. We'll agree that Bivol will beat up Benavidez.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But the reason I'm putting him in the future is just because of his age. That's it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't put Bevo or Beterbiev in there.
Well, yeah, because
If we're talking about the next 5 years, no.
Because they're not going to be around that long. They're not going to.
No, I don't think so.
No, for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're right, bro.
Yeah. So
So who's gonna be the passing of the torch at 175? Like we'll say, like, kind of Bevel. Think of Bevel and Beterbiev collectively, like, because they're from one generation. Who's that next generation at 168 or 175? That's coming forward. Do we think?
Well, if he doesn't,
Do we think Hamza Shiraz? Because he's a tall drink of water, even at 168. Do you think
what
he's dangerous? Shiraz.
Wait,
Shiraz,
no. What about him though? What about Shiraz?
I said he's big even for 168. Given enough time, I think he's going to move up to 175. Because
I'd like to see him and Beterbiev fight, or not Beterbiev. I'd like to see him and Benavidez fight. That's a good fight.
Isn't Hamza Shiraz 6'3"?
Ooh, Benavidez will crush that guy, man.
Hamza? Whoa! Are you so sure about that? I don't know.
Absolutely. He can't box. He can't box, man. How's he? He'll have to outbox.
Hang on,
bro, Mr. Doc. The best way to beat Benavidez. That's what I'm saying. The best way to beat Benavidez is you gotta outbox him.
Yeah,
Shiraz doesn't have that movement, bro. He won't be able to beat him. He won't be able to sustain moving around the ring for 12 rounds. He can't do that.
He's got to jab him. All he's got to do is jab his ass.
Nah, you need more than a jab to beat Benavidez. You need more than a jab to beat Benavidez.
Okay. When I say all he needs to do, obviously I'm being a bit, hyperbolic. I'm just saying that.
Come on.
The key of the game. If Shiraz comes out there, right,
Shiraz
starts pumping the jab like Larry Holmes, I'm sorry, but I don't care who it is. They're going to have problems.
Shiraz's biggest win is Berlanga.
Yeah, but how many dudes in the boxing today, Mr. Doc, have a jab like Larry Holmes? It's not too many.
No.
The jab's a lost art, man.
I understand that. I understand that. That is how, but that's how he beat. I mean, don't get me wrong, Berlanga sucks. That is how he beat Berlanga, though. He set him up with the jab and then fucking crushed him like Tommy Hearns style. He did. He looked like a fucking Middle Eastern Tommy Hearns because Berlanga sucks that bad. But
didn't he draw two with Adames?
That's the thing. And Adames,
that was a robbery.
Adames should have got the W.
I scored that fight 8-4. Adames won clearly.
That was
clearly.
I missed that fight. I was at a friend's birthday party, so I missed that fight that night.
Yeah, that's worth.
So I didn't say it at all.
Good. It's a fun fight. It's a fun fight. Worth checking.
I'll go back and watch it. Yeah, definitely.
It wasn't boring in my opinion. But yeah, I thought also that Adames had done enough to get the W, and they kind of.
Well, you're here, Mirage. Yard ain't that good. Yard is average at best. Very average. Slow footwork.
Well,
right?
But he's got a shitty coach.
Yes.
I'm done being nice.
Yes, he does.
I'm done being nice about it. He's got a shitty coach that instead of maximizing what he has,
he's too flat-footed. Right? He tried,
and he doesn't understand because of this is where Tunde's shortcomings come in my opinion, Brian.
Yeah, he tried to box on the back foot.
He doesn't have a good grasp of tactics.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, as I was saying against David Benavidez, he tried to box on the back foot.
Yes. Instead,
right? That's not Anthony Yard's game. Anthony Yard is stepping in, throwing power shots, not tapping bullshit. That fucking coach, I forget his fucking name. You just said it. Had him doing right.
Well, he should have been throwing that fucking uppercut of his all night, all night. Spam that fucking thing. As far as spam it was there all night.
I wasn't too impressed with that because it was Anthony Yard.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. So Anthony Yard is about as average as I'm trying to think of something average. But he's fucking average.
He's better than Berlanga, but that's not saying much.
Well, he's breathing, isn't he?
Is he better
He's
than
fucking breathing.
Okay.
He's breathing.
Hang on. Where is he? Where would you put him relative to Dorticus?
What?
Oh,
Dorticus.
Yeah, he's 200. But okay, but talent wise,
Probably talent wise, just slightly below.
so there you go. Okay, then he's
Yeah.
he's a placeholder.
Yeah.
He's a placeholder.
He's at 175. He's a whooping boy.
Right, and at
That's what he's just a whooping boy.
Ooh.
You know.
Who's the next? Okay, here's the real question. Who's the next king at 175 after Bivol and Benavidez retire? Because they're both on the back nine.
Benavidez has to.
You think it's Benavidez?
Because just the lack of competition. That's he is in a division where.
What's your thing with Benavidez, man? What's going on with
The
Benavidez?
Mexican mummy. I don't believe in that guy, man. Even back when he fought fucking Ronald the Thrill Gavril, I wasn't convinced in either of those fights.
Yeah, I wasn't either. I wasn't either at that time. I agree.
I fought King of Plant. I fought King of Plant out boxing for the first 5 rounds, but as King of Plant usually does.
I wasn't impressed when he fought Plant, Gavril. I wasn't impressed when he fought Darrell. But like later in his career, him fighting Bosnick and Yard and these guys, he's getting better, bro. He's getting better. You gotta keep it real.
You gotta keep it real. He wasn't that impressive against Bosnick.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. A lot of people dissed that fight. Why? Benavidez had a broken hand in that fight, right? You know that, right? And he outboxed him. He outboxed him.
King of Plant blew his fucking load after round 5.
Yep.
Like literally fucking came in the ring and none left afterwards. That's what fucking happened to him.
Well, I mean, have you seen how beautiful his wife is? Like, probably blows his load before he gets in the ring at all. I mean, if I had an old lady like that, I wouldn't even be boxing. Like, fuck that, bro.
Well, here's the thing, Mr. Doc. If you had no lady like that there, you'd probably have to box to keep her. You have to make your money some way, man. Hey. Hey.
Oh, I cannot dispute that, Brian. You are absolutely correct. Again, we have way too much fucking fun here, right?
We do.
So yeah,
if I had an old lady like that there, I would spend 90% in bed, 10% in the ring.
Yeah. Hey, so what's his name? I don't know if it was because of the date or what, but Matt Chad, before I jumped on here, I was over there watching he was replaying Foreman versus Lyle.
Oh yeah.
Is that because of the date, or was he just being random? I'm curious now. Let me look. I'll look it up. Now I'll answer my own question.
Yeah, I think Bivol beats him. Just due to technique.
The technique says if Benavidez leads 75, he's bitch made. Why is he bitch made?
What?
Why? He's fighting at a higher weight class, fighting Zerto. Possibly could fight Jay Opetaia. Do you think Benavidez could be Opetaia, Mr. Doc?
Ooh.
I think Batayev is too big.
No.
I think Batayev is too big.
He's getting knocked out. He's getting knocked out.
He's getting slept. He's gonna come in there. No. I'm gonna tell you. Let me.
I don't think Batayev. I don't think Batayev knocks him out, but I think he hurts. I think he hurts him to the freaking point where he might not, where he might not be able to function properly.
Let me, in the words of Johnny Boy, let me land the plane, Brian.
Fair enough.
I think Jai Opetaia knocks him out with one of them counter left fucking straights. I don't see any other outcome. He's getting countered. And I think Benavidez will be winning the fight up until that point, up until he gets knocked out, because he throws so many punches. Fair enough, but I'm sorry, man. He's too wide open.
A lot of people think Opetaia will beat Benavidez. A lot of people think that.
I
don't see it, man. He don't got the skills, man.
I just think he's too big.
He's too emotional. He's too emotional.
No,
I just think
he's gonna get in a war, but Jai is gonna knock him out. Sorry, go ahead, Brian.
I just think he's too big. I'm not putting it down to skill set. I just think Opetaia is too big. I think he'll hurt him.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Honestly, I don't know if he knocks him out, but I think he might hurt him enough to take maybe a few rounds.
I think he stops him.
Honestly,
look, Opetaia,
he might not knock him out, but he stops him.
Opetaia, he's too reckless in my opinion, bro. Like, he's a good boxer. He's like a boxer puncher, but like he'll get reckless in that fight. He's a street dude, man. He's too emotional.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's going to be losing on the scorecards, and he's going to get the stoppage.
No, I don't think he's going to win. I don't think he's going to win.
Okay,
I think Benavidez will beat him.
Fair enough. Big say so. I love it when we disagree. That's fine.
No, for sure, absolutely.
I'm just saying that's my opinion. Is that I think Opetaia gets him late. I think
boxing, bro. Boxing is 90% mental, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Benavidez has a very good mentality, especially right now.
He does.
He has that championship mentality. He has that mentality that he'll beat anybody. You know, he's got that type of mentality.
He's got that what I call irrational confidence, and that's what you have to have.
I think Opetaia is
too big.
Too big. I think he's heavy-handed. I think when he throws right. I think when he throws a punch, I think it will hurt Benavidez. My thing. I agree with you. Probably boxing style, skill, mentality. Right. Give it to Benavidez, but it's easy to do that when you're not hurt.
You guys honestly, don't think Benavidez can hurt Ja? Ja's been hurt before. He's been wobbled twice.
Yeah. Yeah, he could. He definitely could.
Yeah,
but between the two, he's that's the thing. He's a puncher. Benavidez is a slugger. We talked about this earlier. The difference between a puncher and a slugger.
Yeah. No, Opetaia is a true puncher.
He's a puncher, and Benavidez is a slugger. And
for me, Bataia's biggest problem is his resume. He might not have the experience to be in the ring with Benavidez.
Who, Jai Opetaia?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably won. I mean, he went 12 rounds with Bradis. That's a good experience, but
yeah.
I mean, Benavidez is a different style.
Bar Bradis,
Yeah, Bradis.
Bradis.
Bradis is old now. He's past his best.
Bradis was past his best when they fought.
Regardless of how good he was or wasn't, he was also just a different proposition because he's a cerebral type fighter more than, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Here's the thing. I can see a thing where they both win, but I don't know. I just can't come down to.
I just don't.
I just think he's too big.
No,
I just think he's too big.
I'm not ruling it out. Jai Opetaia can win. I mean, he's a bigger man. He's got knockout.
And he's got power. He's got that natural power.
But I'm leaning towards Benavidez. I think Benavidez will win a decision. I think he'll beat him.
And I will be honest and just admit that I flat out do not believe and never have believed in the Mexican Mummy. And I'm a hater. If you want to call me a hater, fair enough. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna die on this hill.
Why can't here's the thing, right? I had reservations about Benavidez before he fought Yard, and the fact that he beat Yard really hasn't hypened my expectations on Benavidez because it's Anthony Yard.
Honestly, it just
let
All I
You
got
know what I
from
mean?
the
Like, I'm just
yeah,
being honest.
all I got from the Anthony Yard fight was that Anthony Yard is not as good as I thought he was.
All I got from Anthony Yard was Anthony Yard is Anthony Yard.
Oh wow! Wow!
That's what I got from Anthony Yard fight. You know, and Benavidez is Benavidez.
Mm.
Right? And I always thought Benavidez in a way would beat Anthony Yard. So, you know, for me, it was like, this is a fight you should win. You know what I mean?
Right.
So my expectations was he should win it. He's going to win it. Anthony Yard really doesn't have nothing. That fucking trainer had Anthony Yard on the back foot, tip-tapping.
Yep.
Yeah, wrong style. Go towards him. Throw power shots because that's your fucking game. You're not a master boxer.
Yeah. You wanna.
Right, no? And even though he wasn't a master boxer, he still had problems cutting off the ring.
Yeah, if your opponent is a hooker, you want to get inside the fucking hooks.
Yep.
Get inside the hooks. Don't go. You don't want to lay back. You got to get inside the hooks. And where, like I said, he threw it every time. And I know Anthony Yard got his ass whooped. Don't get me wrong, but every time Anthony Yard bothered to throw the uppercut, he fucking landed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Again, I blame the corner. I blame the camp. You know what I mean? As much as I blame Anthony himself, because I don't believe in Tunde. Tunde thought that Anthony Yard was going to move up and become a heavyweight champion. All right? I had to drop off of a fucking hangout so that I didn't fucking, embarrass the guy that was hosting it, because I was like, oh, fucking Tunde. Oh, my God.
Tunde.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Duck.
He's not a great coach. He's not.
I agree with you on the Tunde. Tunde is not a good coach, but hey, what do you think? Murad says David beat Yard better than Beterbiev. What do you guys think about that?
He did. He did. Right.
Yeah,
but let's face it. Right. He went forward. He went forward in the Beterbiev fight. And he was putting pressure on, right? Anthony Yard was not fighting his natural fight, and he still at times outboxed Beterbiev or Benavidez.
Yeah,
when he was on the back foot and tip-tapping bullshit.
Well,
he was still outboxing Benavidez at times.
Yeah, and
so, you know.
And stylistically, Beterbiev...
Stylistically, he fought the wrong fight.
Well, and Beterbiev he's not a volume puncher. See? So Yard's counterpunching, right, tactics, I feel like, anyways, work better against Benavidez, or work better against Beterbiev than they did against Benavidez. Because against Benavidez, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to lure you into the ropes and rope-a-dope you," and it's like, no, you dumb fuck, you're just going to get. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, right. His slow footwork.
Yeah.
Slow coming forward, right? He only throws combinations when he feels comfortable in a fight.
Benavidez. He's a one punch at a time. He's oh God, I'm forgetting his name now. Who is Muhammad Ali's trainer?
Angelo Dundee.
Angelo Dundee. He'd call him a union puncher.
The union puncher, yeah.
The union puncher. Doesn't throw enough punches. You know what I mean? He's on some kind of union fucking shit.
Yeah. Like he's the modern day like Floyd Mayweather, Shakur Stevenson, what's his name? Like Teofimo Lopez.
Well, you know who
1-2 punch at a time.
You know who Angelo was talking about when he coined that phrase? It was Tim Witherspoon.
Tim Witherspoon, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was he's a counterpuncher guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I liked him.
I love Tim Witherspoon was fucking. I thought Tim Witherspoon beat Larry.
Yeah.
Close fight. Don't get me wrong.
Very close.
Yep.
I haven't seen that fight since I was 15.
Dude,
might go back and watch it.
Oh, that's such a good fight. Such a good, and Ian, and like the whole thing. Angelo Dundee's one of the commentators, by the way. So
Yeah,
Angelo
yeah.
Dundee is one of the commentators, and then about halfway through, they get Muhammad Ali's at ringside, and they do like a quick, like get his opinion kind of thing. And
Yeah.
it's very. I'm just gonna say it's very interesting. It's very interesting. That's a
100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
And by the way, that was part of a really huge card. There was like a couple. There was like they called it the Crown Affair. The Crown Affair.
Yeah.
And there was let's see, I want to say there was 2 or 3 title fights. Hercules, what's his name? Not Kenny Norton. Hercules, Mike Williams. Is that his name?
That's
guy,
what's the name? I haven't heard.
The guy that beat John Tate, knocked him out in the last second. Mike Williams. It's Hercules Mike Williams. I'm pretty sure. God damn it! Now I have to look it up. Let's see. Mike Williams. No. God damn it. God. God damn it. What was that guy's name? Hello? You guys here?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here.
I'm trying to think here, but I don't remember. Honestly,
You know who I'm talking about. He knocked out.
I know you're talking about it. Yeah.
He fought Larry Holmes, got knocked out by Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I'm pretty well up on that Larry Holmes career. So I just names are not fucking coming to me right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Hercules Mike Williams or
It's like I said, it's the same guy that fought John Tate and got knocked out in the last round. He knocked out John Tate in the last round. That's how he got a piece of the title.
Mike Williams, boxer. Right.
Let's see. I think I've got the name slightly wrong. Michael Anthony Williams, professional boxer, competed from 1984 to 2000.
Mike Mercury Williams. No.
Yeah, lost it by TKO to Buster Douglas. That sounds about right.
Yeah. Is it not Mike Mercury Williams?
Might be. Let me see here. I'm looking at.
Yeah, because Hercules.
Yo. Hey, what's up, Brian? Long time no see, man.
Oh,
good, man. All good.
There we are. There's the James Tillis fight.
Good to see you back on the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm here. You know.
Are you going to stick around on the panels?
Not really, because it's 3:31 a.m. here.
Yeah,
but I mean in general, like, next week.
I'm not gonna pop on everybody's panels, but I'll pop into a few.
Yeah, so you're still a David skeptic. You still haven't learned. You still haven't been educated.
No.
Are we doing this?
Yeah.
No. I am the David. I'm the fucking David skeptic over the Mexican mummy. Ain't shit to me. All right, if you want to come at,
you probably pick
David,
Yard to beat him, though, Doc. I bet you pick Yard to beat him.
No, I'm not that stupid. Jesus Christ!
I'll fight the Mexican monster.
Mexican mummy.
You're looking for a payday.
Mummy. I'm the hate.
I'll fight him for free. I'm not looking for a payday. I'll fight him for free, Mirage.
And what would happen? What would happen?
He'll do better.
He'll probably beat the living shit out of me.
He'll do better than Anthony Yard.
So now you're dogging on Anthony Yard like he wasn't nothing.
No,
so you guys just don't give David any credit.
I've always downplayed Anthony Yard's ability. Come on.
Then why did he give Beterbiev a hell of a fight?
Because Beterbie's fucking old.
Yeah, because he fought a completely different style against Better Beef than he did.
Because
Why?
Why didn't
Because
he
his
walk
fucking
down the
trainer
Mexican
is an
mummy?
idiot.
Why didn't he walk him down? Because remember, he's power didn't carry up, so just walk his ass down and smack him about. Why not?
Because he's got fucking Tunde.
Because he got Tunde as a fucking
David's
coach.
different. David's a beast. No
No, he's
motherfucker
not.
walks him down.
No,
They don't walk him down.
beating Anthony Yard after he got knocked out by Better Beef is not an achievement. So it's not.
David will walk down everybody. That's how it is. He'll walk down Beterbiev, man.
Bivol? He's gonna walk down Bivol, is he?
Yeah, he'll walk down Bivol. He already did. He already beat him up.
I've heard all I need to know.
Hey, why is Bivol fighting Michael Eifert next? That fucking bum. Why isn't he calling out David saying, "Meet me in the ring. Let's fucking go"?
Why isn't David not
answer
calling
why.
out
Why is he fighting
Bivol?
Eifert?
Why is David not calling out Bivol?
What do you mean? He sent him a contract
Isn't
earlier in the year.
he the challenger?
Yeah.
Call him out.
He
Call him
did.
out.
He sent him a contract. How do you think David
When?
got his belt, Brian?
When?
How do you think he got Bivol's belt?
I don't know.
Because Bivol wouldn't fight his mandatory.
What mandatory?
Bivol has a fight.
Apparently, he's going to be fighting Eifert, man, in the spring. That's his comeback.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, I mean, Bivol, bro. I mean, he was injured though, man. He had the back injury though.
But yeah, okay, what? Do you know he's 35? He's wasting his time with these fucking bums.
Yeah, he is old. No, he is. He is getting older.
Man,
for sure.
do you reckon you really need to fight mandatories at the stage of his career? I think it's just a waste of time, man.
I think, but no, I think he should at least get one in there because of this
Well,
back injury. But anything
you gotta fight your mandatories.
After this, nah, he should fight real fights.
You gotta
Let's
fight
see if he calls
mandatories.
out David after he beats Eifert. I bet he doesn't.
I bet you David doesn't call out Bivol either.
He's been calling him out, man. Don't try to turn it around on David. Don't
When?
try to do that.
When?
No, wait.
When did he call him out?
Is Better Beef and Bivol gonna fight again, or is that's done?
That's something going on. No, that looks pretty shady as well. But I think Bivol wants it, man. He's got the belts. He doesn't care.
I think they should fight one more time, just because of wasn't they both majority decisions?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think they should fight again, but I think
I thought Bivol won both anyway, but that's me personally.
I think the first fight I thought better. I mean, the first time I watched it, I thought Bivol won. The second time I watched it again, I thought Better Beef won the first fight, but the second fight, Bivol won clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they should just fight one more time. But even if they do, bro, Bivol's gonna win. Bivol's gonna win.
Can you be on a panel, Mirage, and not mention Benavides?
What was that? You talking to me?
Can you be on a panel and not mention his name?
If I want.
All right, then do it for the next half hour.
Why you get triggered?
No. You just I know you, and I know you can't do it.
You were talking about him before I got on the panel, man.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah.
Bad luck.
Yeah, and now I don't want to speak about it because you're here, and I know you optimized the whole fucking conversation into this, so we don't want to talk about it anymore.
Okay. What fight do you want to talk about?
What fight do you want to talk about?
Okay, let's start with do you think Crawford is really retired, or do you think he's negotiating to get more money from the Cannoli rematch?
Highly likely he's negotiating. I think he's like, yeah, I'm going to retire for now, and I'm just going to see what happens. But like, if the money's right, he'll fight. He'll fight if they offer him enough.
Do you think he fights? Do you think if he fights again, do you think he ends up fighting Cannoli in a rematch, or do you think he fights somebody at 160? He can't fight. At the moment he can't fight Janibek because Janibek popped dirty.
I don't think he was ever going to fight Janibek.
Lara is not a big money.
He's not going to fight Lara, man. Do you know what he's going to do?
I
Cash
know
out fights. Think of big fights that he can that could make a lot of money and they can promote. Think of that.
But he's the kind of guy that thinks about legacy. He wants that.
No, but that's done. Doc.
He wants that 160 belt.
How can he do more? How can he do more than moving up to 168, beating Canelo? That's it. It's done.
No. He doesn't have the 160 belt. If he fights, you don't think he could beat Adames?
Who gives a shit?
You don't think he could beat Adames?
Yeah, he could beat him. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
What will that belt do for his legacy, really?
Because
after he
are
beat
you
Canelo,
kidding me? 135 to 168. That means he covered all that ground.
Yeah, it's okay.
It matters. This is boxing. This is like one of the things.
No, I don't think he really cares, man.
I think his legacy, they all care.
His legacy is sealed, in my opinion. He doesn't need to do more. Now he says, "Show me the money." I think that's his priority.
I
don't think he's going to bother with Adames, man. What's that? Where they're going to sell that? I mean, Saudi Arabia, maybe.
Exactly. That it's going to be either the Saudis are going to overpay for a middleweight.
Why would they overpay? Turkey's not a dumbass. Why would he overpay for fucking Adames? Does he like burning money?
Hang on. Have you not? He loves Terence Crawford.
So he's just going to burn money for his sake?
No. They've had Adames. Actually, they've had Adames on one of their cards already, and it was a great.
Yeah, but he's not going to pay. You reckon he's going to pay Crawford $50 million to fight fucking Adames?
Well, okay, that's where the
even $20 million.
Hang on,
$20 million?
Oh yeah, I think he would do that
to fight Adames. $20 million. It's going to draw nothing.
No,
that's going to lose money.
Crawford should just fight Canelo, bro. That's it. If he comes back again, he should just fight Canelo.
If they
he don't need to fight no one else.
If Turkey says, I will pay you X million dollars to fight fucking Adames, fight Adames. Fuck it. I don't see the problem.
But look. If John Beck didn't pop dirty and they actually had a winner of that fight, then I would say
they would have gone with. Well, that was going to be the thing. That
was going to be the thing. But that situation happened. So
now you've got you're reduced to Lara and Adames. I as a nerd of boxing, I would watch either fight, but I'm not naive. I know the Lara fight is not worth any money. The only hope is
I think neither fight is worth the money, bro, to be honest.
Well, Adames, the only reason I give Adames a chance is because he's, Turkey's done business with him already. So it's like,
that's true. That's true.
That's what I'm thinking. I think Adames versus Crawford is the most realistic.
I can see that happening, but the money has to be right.
Yes, the money has to be right. But I think because there's no way that, as much as I would not mind to see it, no one's going to pay that kind of money for a Lara versus Crawford fight, unfortunately.
Yeah, nobody is going to pay for it. I don't think. Is Canelo losing the star value after defeats?
He's still going to be big money.
He's going to be. He's going to be big money for the promoters. I think he's going to be big money, but for the audience, is he still right? Is he still that name? Because
I think he is because when he lost, a lot of fanboys was crying, man. Like I remember the week after that fight, fanboys were still crying about that fight.
Dwyer, I love you, Dwyer, but bro, Dwyer was totally butthurt about the fact.
Is that the guy who's doing the videos?
Yeah. Oh, Dwyer. Come on. We all know Dwyer.
Yeah, like
I think I do.
I know dudes, bro. They literally smashed their TV because Canelo lost, bro. Like that.
Dwyer was angry. Dwyer was like convinced that Canelo didn't.
Because if you look at Canelo the last 3 years, right? He hasn't been lackluster. He hasn't been knocking out opponents, right? He hasn't. The last time he really stopped somebody was King of Plant.
Mm-hmm.
I think King of Plant was his last stoppage.
And he was getting
let me rephrase that. I think King of Plant was his last stoppage. Another man who fought him didn't do.
Mm. Well, and Plant was up until the time of the stoppage. Plant was giving him a little bit of a boxing lesson the first time of that fight.
Yeah. I'd Caleb Plant winning
Yeah, and
up
it's
to
the,
the
but
up
it
to
was
the point.
it was the same thing that always happens with Caleb Plant, which is he runs.
Yeah,
out
he
of gas.
tires. Yeah, he after 5 or 6 rounds, he blows his
He's
load and he runs out of gas.
I was just about to say he's a 6 for whatever reason. He's a 6
Yeah.
round fighter.
If boxing was 6 rounds, right?
Yeah, Caleb
Caleb Plant be the best boxer in the world.
Yeah.
He fought
He
great.
would
He's
be.
done now, though. I think Caleb Plant's done now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think he's done. I think he's done. I think he was done a long time ago, but you know,
If I had
honestly,
if I had that old lady, I'd be done a long time ago too. Fuck this. Why?
As soon as a fighter can't let his hands
here you
go
have
anymore,
to here, Mr. Doc. We have to pay for her lifestyle, you know, right? That's the only reason guys like Caleb Plant get back in the ring. That's the truth, though.
isn't he fighting
Gotta keep
Charlo?
her. What?
Isn't he fighting Charlo next? So were they talking about that? Plants and Charlo?
Oh, wait, which Charlo? Jermel?
Jamel is it or Jamal?
Maul. Yeah, the big one, Maul.
The big one.
Okay. Yeah. Well, here he's been so inactive, it's unbelievable.
Wow, that's
Yep.
I honestly don't. Yeah,
I reckon
don't,
Jamal. I reckon I've got Charlo beating Plant now.
I
Even
don't
so.
Well, do you want to know something? Jamal Charlo is so hard to, he's so hard to predict because of his inactivity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we don't know what shape he's going to frickin' be in. He might be in tremendous shape going into that fight, or because of his inactivity, it makes him so hard to frickin' predict the outcome of any of his fights.
There was a time, believe it or not, when Jamal was considered the better Charlo. Back when he beat up oh God, what's the name? He knocked out what's the name at 154.
When he destroyed Devonchenko, right?
Yeah, before that even though he was considered the
Right,
better
like
Charlo.
that guy, right? He was on the verge of being the next big star in boxing, and for some reason, he took an 18-month hiatus.
Yeah, I knew.
You know.
He had like a horrible divorce and
Yeah,
what I mean? All that bullshit going on.
yeah, but you know that's what I'm saying, Doc. Get in the ring and pay for these women's lifestyles. Right? Like that's why Furman left his wife, you know, because he wanted $10 million. Right? But here, you know Keith Furman's nickname, right? Keith, I want $10 million to fight anyone, or my wife would leave me, Furman. Yeah. That's the God's honest truth.
Is he still married to the chick from India, or
No.
did they end up getting divorced?
No, they freaking divorced. He didn't get his $10 million. He didn't get his $10 million fight.
Oh man, Keith. Keith. He got beat. His old lady ditched him because he got beat up by old man Pacquiao, isn't it?
Yeah, she left him after he got that money.
Oh,
She was like, "I'm out of here. Give me half, please."
half Eddie, half Eddie, half Eddie. Oh my goodness! Oh man, that's good, crazy stuff. See, that's that. So okay, who's gonna be Moses Atama's adversary, or does he have anybody that might be his adversary?
At the moment, no. I think he's too early in his career, but
What do you think about Moses against, say, oh God, what's the Puerto Rican cat American?
oh yeah, I know the guy you're on about.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. I can see him. He's a small heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about Richard Torres? He's not Puerto
Yeah. No, my bad. Then
No, he's Mexican. He's Mexican, but he's American. But he has a.
Well, you see, I'm not trying to be racist. 150, but I don't know the difference.
No, but
honestly,
they're different.
No, I know, but I'm saying like, you know, you could put 10 of them in front of me. I wouldn't tell you who's Puerto Rican or who's Mexican.
But
You know what I mean?
my point
Honestly,
is,
I'm not
they're
trying to
both-
be.
they're both
I just
in
don't
the-
know.
They're both in the same age group, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
would make
Ricardo
sense.
Torres. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Torres against Atama. How do we all think that goes?
I think right now, if Torres beats him on experience, but I think in a couple of years' time, maybe it might be a different story.
You think the amateur experience would win over at the moment? Is that what you're getting?
Well, I think Torres is more experienced than him right now,
Mm.
so I think Torres beats him. But I think in a couple of years, when he gets that heavyweight, when he gets that experience, in the heavyweight division, he gets a few fights under his belt. I think it might be a different story.
Mm.
What
do you think? 150?
Who, Moses versus Torres? Nah, I think Moses will destroy him.
Mm.
I'm not high on Torres at all. I don't think he's good. I don't
Mm.
think he's good at all. He's too reckless, man. He's too reckless. He don't really got no skill. I mean, Itama, I'm not that high on Itama either, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, with me, bro, I kind of like rate the prospects a little differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people fall into the hype of fighters, and then when you see their hype get killed, or they get in that one fight and you see they don't perform, then everyone throws them away. And it's like, bro, you should have never hyped them up in the first place because he never was that nothing good. I just want to see Moses fight some other guys. I'm not saying
I'll tell you a guy who a lot of people 3 or 4 years ago were hyping, Gerald Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, Brian. He's a perfect example. And look what happened to him. Where is he
today? Yeah, he fell. Yeah,
he
he
crybaby. He doesn't have the mental capacity to be in this game. He don't want to be champion. He got knocked out by Bacoli. Everything fell down, bro. Everything. And dudes was hyping him up. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it time and time again, bro. Back in the day, people was hyping up what's that dude Jose Ramirez knocked out, bro? Amir Imam. People was hyping
Amir Imam, yeah.
People was saying he would beat Pacquiao back then, bro. Shit like that, like stupid shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
I wouldn't have went that far, but I said he was a high. I wouldn't have went that far, but I said he was a highly rated prospect back then.
Yeah. Amir Imam was pretty good.
No, he was good. He was good, but I'm saying people hyped him up to the extreme to say he would beat Pacquiao.
But
come on,
here, that's something we can't do is go. This guy. That's why I say right now he might not win these fights, but maybe in a few years' time when he gains that experience, he might be able to win them. Right? That's why I always answer questions like that.
Another example, we talk about this guy all the time, Adrian Broner. This dude was hyped up to the extent he was hyped up extremely. People was hyping him up, and Spencer Crawford was on the scene, and no one gave a fuck about Spencer Crawford. They just kept talking about Broner, and he got beat up by Maidana, fucking lost to Ponce de Leon. You know what I'm saying? Dude's trash, man. That dude's super overrated, super overhyped, bro.
Well, and worst of all for him was in his daddy Floyd Mayweather swooped in and stole the fucking Maidana rematch from him.
Yeah, and because
that was gonna be make or break. I'm not saying that Broner would have done any better. I'm just saying that
I don't think he beats Maidana in the rematch.
You don't think he learned? I'm just asking. You don't think he learned anything from the first time?
I think mentally since that their moment when Maidana beat him, I think he was done properly in boxing. Honestly, right?
Yep.
Some fighters when they get that old, right? It's like the invincibility goes in them, the belief.
Right.
I can't be beaten. And they'll go around to fight, second for rate fighters, right? But when they step up to the top guys, they just don't have it anymore. They don't have that. I can beat these guys at this level.
Yeah, Brian is right, bro. When Broner lost to Maidana, that shit broke him. That shit completely broke him.
I think it did. I 100%. Yeah, I think it did.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying that his only chance of claiming that back was if he had gotten the rematch, and Floyd swooped in and made sure that didn't happen.
Yeah. I'll tell you something too, right? And this is the Tank Davis Davis, genius,
Hmm.
right? When he was fighting, what's his name? The guy fought Pacquiao, Mario Barrios,
Mm-hmm.
right? And Mario Barrios was beating him, and Floyd had to come up to him and says, "You're losing the fucking fight."
Oh yeah,
To
yeah, yeah.
to wake him up, because he was losing that fight,
Mhm.
right? And I do not rate Mario Barrios at all, right? I think he's one of the most overrated fighters. I don't know how he keeps getting these big fights.
Very
he-
average.
he-
He's very average. Yes.
He's very average, right? But he keeps getting these big fights, right? And right, Floyd had to go over to Tank and say, "You're fucking losing. What the fuck are you doing?" Basically, right? Some of these fighters are so overrated, all right? And if you ask me, right, Tank Davis already lost twice.
Yeah, Tank
Roach
Davis.
and Cruz.
He's a good example, Brian. He's another one. You know what I'm saying? He beat Mario Barrios and literally had the fans, some of these fans thinking that, oh, I beat a guy at 140. Meanwhile, Josh Taylor was undisputed the whole time. And they was
Yep.
talking about him fighting Barrios. Come on, man. Barrios trash, man. He's trash. Lost
Yeah,
to
Barrios was the weakest. Barrios was the weakest champion he could have picked.
Absolutely.
Right.
Lost to old man Pacquiao. Lost to old man Keith Thurman. Had draws with mediocre fighters. He's trash, man. He is not a good fighter, bro.
He's not. I've never rated Barrios, right? But Barrios was fucking winning until Floyd came over and said, "You're fucking losing." This is what I'm saying, right? He's not an intelligent fighter. People talk about his ring IQ, right? He's not. He doesn't have that ring intelligence. Tank. I don't think he has anyway. Because Floyd had to go over and tell him he was fucking losing the fight, which he was at that point. Then he went and knocked him out.
Fucking Tank.
Yeah, he was comfortable. He thought he could cruise to a decision. Nah, man. Hell nah. If he kept fighting that way, bro, he would have lost the fight.
Yeah. You know? He's got it in him to step further, higher up. Does he have it in him to do it all the time? I don't think he does. There's something in him holding him back, right? Because for me, Isaac Cruz he outworked him, right? Lamont Roach outworked him. He goes in, he throws one or two punches at a time. He always feels comfortable, but he doesn't have that inner knowledge to go, this is a tough fucking tight fight, or this. He's got it in him to do it if he wants to do it, but it's like he's on cruise control all the time. I fucking hate that.
Even against Frank Martin, I get what you're saying. Even against Frank Martin, he was a bit like that until, what was it, round 8 or 9, where he finally got to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Martin was touching him up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He does have power, right? He's got natural power. Right? He's a good puncher. He's got good punch placement, good timing on his shots, right? But he doesn't do it often enough. He gets outworked in too many fucking rounds, and he loses a lot of rounds. So he does. And he's lucky he's had nice fucking judges on 2 of those fucking fights.
If he ever fights Shakur Stevenson, Shakur will outbox him. He will embarrass
Shakur destroy him.
Shakur would destroy him. Absolutely destroy him.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Like the other day, I was like, Shakur would annihilate Tank. Are you kidding me?
I think,
They're all wrong. And it's not even that Tank. It's not even that I think Tank completely sucks. Or is without talent. I just think he's all, Shakur is all wrong for him.
Jeff Hook-Nacy, that's a great one, Champ Ross, right? Was fucking hyped till he went to the UK and fought Joe Kawasaki, and Kawasaki fucking destroys him.
Yep.
Never hear from Left Hook-Nacy again in any capacity for any world title.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
After that, he got fucking destroyed.
Got destroyed.
And he never recovered after that.
Yep. Facts.
Look, Brian, remember, look at Josh Kelly. He was hyped up too. He got
Josh
beat up
Kelly.
by Avenesian. Now no one talks about him.
Yep.
He was super hyped up. Dudes was saying he's the slickest boxer and all this shit, man. Hell yeah, I remember, bro. Clown shit,
Yeah,
man. That's why I don't hype fighters up, bro. That's why I don't do that shit.
Yeah. This is why I always say if they prepare right and they do, and down the line, let's see how they do, right? Like, for me, with the youth, it's how they do down the line, Not right now, because right now they're at a level of competition they should be dominating. You know, the young ones. You know, they're at a level of competition they should be dominating.
Well,
You know?
it's kind of like the if you're talking about a real serious talent, right?
Yeah.
Either you're continuing to bring them up like you say, right, against B-level competition, or it's time to cross that Rubicon. It's time for Hearns versus Leonard. You know what I mean? There comes a time where you gotta, I think Virgil and Boots is kind of, I'm not saying they're as good as those two, but it's a fight that needs to happen, if you get me, in the same way that fight need to happen.
Yeah.
This fight needs to happen in the same way that fight needed to happen. So
it does need to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Give me a second, Doc, here.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Yeah. You know, a fighter is fucking hyped up. Now that I think about it. And this is what I was thinking about when you said that. Jaime Munguia.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
He was very hyped up. He was very hyped
He's
up.
very hyped up, right? Who the fuck did he fight before he fought Canelo?
He didn't fight nobody.
And who's he fought since?
Nobody. He got knocked out by
the fucking
Frenchman.
The Frenchman.
Some random Frenchman. Dude had 4 knockouts. The guy had 4 knockouts, man. And he popped dirty. And he got caught with steroids too.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? You know, when these guys are on the come up, right? They're at a level of competition. They should be destroying these guys, right? But when they fight the real that's when you find out who these guys really are, right? Yeah. Some of them can take a loss, come back from it, come back stronger, come back better prepared. Other guys, right? When they fucking take a loss, they just jump off a cliff. They might as well just jump off a cliff. They can't take it. They don't know how to deal with it. They don't know how to recover. That's the reality of it. We've seen it. How many times have we seen it in boxing?
Plenty of times, man.
Yeah, people
Victor Ortiz was super hyped up. He was hyped up.
Yep.
He quit against Maidana. He quit.
Yep.
Dude literally said, man, I think I'm too young for this, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't take this type of punishment. He literally said that, man.
And until this fucking day, I do not know how Amir Khan did 12 rounds with Maidana.
With that
biggest
mystery in boxing. Biggest mystery in boxing.
That is a brilliant fight. That is a
great fight. That's a great fucking fight, right? But still with that chin, I don't know how he did 12 rounds.
Yeah, I don't know either, bro. I don't know either.
Because to simplify things, because Maidana is at the end of the day a slugger, not a puncher. That's why. That's what saved Amir Khan from, you know what I mean, getting flatlined the way he did against Bradis.
Bradis, Danny Garcia.
See, Canelo
Alvarez.
Bradis is a puncher.
Yeah.
Right? Maidana.
And at one point, Danny Garcia was too.
Yeah,
140 he was punching. Yeah, he was.
140 he was.
Yep, they threw the blind left hook. Well, and I liked Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas has a great video on this. It's old now, but he talks about how Danny Garcia he's actually using an old Philly trick when he knocks out Amir Khan. He's got his head in Amir Khan's chest. He's watching his feet and waiting for. Yeah, I knew Brian would know exactly what I'm talking about. He's waiting for the opening, right? By watching the feet, and that's it. Look,
the half yard. Taking a half yard back.
Yep. And then when he threw that left hook, he's looking down at the mat, but it's because he's watching Amir's feet.
Yeah, because he knows when he's stepping back, he's just stepping into range for that hook.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That was a perfect shot, though.
Look,
It
Chad
was
Ross said it himself. He said Munguia got popular because he was supposed to fight Triple G on short notice, and the commission wouldn't let him. All of a sudden, he fights Saddam Ali and wins a title. Yeah.
Dude, he beat
Yeah.
up a guy that came up from what 140, but Saddam Ali was tiny
Yeah.
compared to fucking remember his dad was all pissed off when he knocked him out.
Yeah, we watched that. We watched that.
Saddam Ali beat shot the bits Cotto.
Yeah.
He
No,
did.
hey,
He did.
hang on now. That didn't that same Cotto fight fucking Cannoli? And was pretty, as far as I was concerned, competitive.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, here's-
competitive, bro. I watched that fight again not that long ago, Mr. Doc. A lot of people thought Canelo just washed him. That fight was close. Bro.
No, that fight was close. Yeah,
That fight was close, bro.
competitive.
Yeah, it was a close fight. It was a close fight.
Yeah.
But
Hey.
yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Hey, guys, no, it's 4:03 a.m. here. I'm going to sleep.
All righty.
Okay, bro.
Have a good one, guys. Thanks for having me on 150.
For sure, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just shut it down, to be honest, too, because I got work in the morning anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
Anyway.
Pound for pound. Hey, unless Crawford or Usyk, you know what I mean, continue their careers. I think those are because I think Crawford and Usyk are the best in the world right now, but they're retired as far as I'm.
So Mr. Doc, if Usyk beats, because they said Wilder's the next fight, so if Usyk beats Wilder in amazing fashion, knocks him out quickly, is he number one to you?
Not because he knocked out Wilder.
No. I know that.
Only because he's continuing. You know what I mean?
Fight.
His career. Exactly.
Okay.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Like if Crawford comes back, fights and beats somebody at middleweight, that's what I think is going to happen.
See, Usyk's my number one, man. I just think he's number one. I'm even when Crawford beat Canelo, because I expected Crawford to beat Canelo. I was telling all these dudes Crawford was going to beat him.
Who does he need to beat? He beat up fucking AJ twice. He beat up Daniel Dubois twice.
Yep.
Beat up fucking everybody. Who?
Tyson Fury twice.
Fury twice.
He beat Bradis. He beat.
What else do we need?
He beat Bradis, beat Gassiev, beat Marco Hunt.
Here.
He beat Machunu. He beat Michael Hunter. He beat a lot of
Here,
guys.
what do you call the heavyweight? The British dude he fought.
The heavyweight.
Okay.
You talking about Chisora?
Derek Chisora, right? In that tight fucking ring.
He beat Chisora. He beat Tony Bellew.
Yeah.
He beat a lot of guys, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like
his resume is the best out of all these fighters, in my opinion.
His pound for pound resume, right, is probably is the best.
Yeah,
right, and then people want to fling him for taking a Deontay Wilder fight, right? They want to, right, for taking maybe a fucking easy fight in this late stage of his career. People want to string him up for taking an easy fight.
He can fight anybody he wants.
Yeah,
he can fight.
He deserves that.
He deserves
he deserves a wee walk through, where he is just, I'm gonna box you for 12 rounds, or I'm gonna knock you out at, probably around 5 or 6.
See, people were saying that about Cannoli, but he was ducking. Dudes was saying, "Oh yeah, Canelo can fight who he wants," but he was ducking. He was ducking dudes, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then he picked Crawford. He picked Crawford, thinking, "Oh yeah, this is a little guy coming up. I'm gonna knock him out." No, man. Rude Awakening he got his ass out boxed. Canelo's a joke, man. Canelo's a joke. Get the fuck out. This Canelo.
Yeah, what's his name? No, Usyk cleaned out the heavyweight division, right? When it comes to the top guys.
Cleaned out cruiserweight too.
Right. He cleaned out cruiserweight, and he cleaned out the heavyweight division. In more recent times, Doc, he cleaned out the heavyweight division.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So yeah, he fucking deserves a couple easy fights here and there. Now his career's pretty much done. Even if somebody beats him now, right? It's at the end of his career.
Yeah, he's solidified.
Yeah, he's solidified. Yeah. Right. It's like Klitschko when Tyson Fury beat him. Right. He was solidified.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even when AJ beat him too. Even when he fought AJ.
Yeah. Even when he fought AJ. Yeah. He was solidified. So, but I always thought like AJ was tailor-made for him. He just doesn't have the gas tank. At 41 to Klitschko I'm talking about.
I still maintain, Brian, that is the best I've ever seen Vladimir perform.
Klitschko was in great shape, bro. In that fight.
He performed brilliantly.
He still hurt Joshua.
It was beautiful. Dude, and there was like no clinching, right? Klitschko, we used to call him Klitschko.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
He didn't do any of that. It was beautiful boxing. Dude, he nearly knocked him out 150. He nearly knocked him out.
Yeah, he did. He almost did.
That was the most technical, elegant performance I've ever seen from Vladimir Klitschko.
Nah, Klitschko looked good. He looked good. He definitely looked good in that fight.
That was like a once in a lifetime performance. You know what I mean? He boxed out of his skin that night.
He did box out. Yeah. I might put on that fight tomorrow night. Watch it New Year's Eve, and give myself a good, because that was a good fight. Klitschko, AJ, right?
No
brilliant
Klitschko
fight
that night, Mr. Doc. No Klitschko, right?
No clinching. No, he didn't clinch. Seriously, he didn't clinch for shit. Like compared to what he did, it was all footwork and the jab. Oh man.
I watched the David Haye fight, and you want to talk about the clinching fest?
Oh,
man, that recently.
Big toe, the infamous big toe, right?
Yeah, I was, where you're scrolling on YouTube,
yeah,
and that fight popped up in my box. One of the videos, the Klitschko Haye fight.
Bro, you were like, no.
I did not.
That's a good way to go to
not.
sleep. That's a good way to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's a good way. But hey, guys.
Yeah. Oh, Brian, before you go, I gotta ask. I gotta get your input on. Oh, God damn it! Where did it go? Oh, here we go. Okay, so remember we talked about Danny Williams.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the fight that showed up in my feed. Speaking of what you're talking about, was Danny Williams against a guy named Konstantin Airich, Airich.
Yes.
And the title includes the words "most insane refereeing ever." Before I watch this, give me do you remember what this is? If so, what
I vaguely remember it.
Okay.
I don't remember it outright.
Okay.
I do know that the referee that night was very one-sided in his deliverance of justice.
Deliverance of justice. Sorry, like he's Batman or something.
Yeah, you're the bad guy, he's the good guy. Blah.
Yeah.
The referee was very picky that night on what he allowed and what he didn't allow.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah. I don't really remember much, but I do remember. Like
here, I'll put it in the backstage chat. I'll put it in the backstage chat for you guys.
There.
Private chat. Here we go. Oh, I already put it there. Okay. That's the one. Yeah. That's that's Danny Williams, the guy that knocked out Mike Tyson. I could have fucking set myself up for life if I'd bet the fucking rent money. Isn't that the way it is, Brian? Right?
Danny Williams.
They had Danny Williams 50-1 against Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he was the one with dislocated shoulder. Beat. Who did he fucking beat?
It's all good, Mr. Doc. We all miss those opportunities. I'm still mad that I never put money on Bivol versus Canelo.
Yeah, but you didn't have okay, maybe you did. But I had no lady, okay, that I fucking stupidly explained to that. Oh yeah, I could have bet this money. You could have bet the red money on. I got tore.
Oh yeah. I see what you're trying to say. Yeah, I understand.
My old lady was not having it.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah. I should have put the house on Canelo and. on Canelo Bivol. Honestly, because for me, the only thing that could ruin that, because I didn't think Bivol would ever knock him out, would be the judging decision. That's why I didn't.
And you know what? Wouldn't you know who won the pony there, Brian? They still tried. they still tried to fucking rob Bivol.
He won 3 rounds in the fucking fight.
Dude, it was like weren't all the cards like 115, 113 or something?
Yeah.
Like, oh,
that's why I did not put the money on it. Honestly. If it was
I can't be mad at you for that.
If I thought that it would be judged fairly, I would have put the fucking money on, because Bivol was a big fucking underdog.
Yeah, nobody expects cannoli fights to be fair anymore. That's just being nice.
Yeah, like even Floyd Mayweather got a fucking draw from a judge.
You know what? That was my only hesitation with the Crawford fight. I was like, oh fuck, Crawford ain't gonna be able to knock him out, right?
Yeah.
I was convinced Crawford was the better guy, the better fighter. But you know what I mean? Was he gonna be able to A, get his respect, and B, if he didn't knock him out, was he going to be able to get a decision? I was not convinced he'd be able to get a decision. That was my only hesitation.
Yeah, I think when you're dealing with, I didn't
want to make that mistake again. I was very confident on Crawford. Very confident.
Yeah. For me, any fighter beats Canelo on decision, it has to be very decisive.
Yeah, absolutely. They still try to rob Crawford. They still try. That's what I'm saying, bro. These fanboys, bro, they're so dumb, bro. Because when Bivol schooled Canelo and Crawford,
he did.
They called it a 7-5, and that gives the fans to say, "Oh, the fight was close, man. It was a 7-5," just because the judge scored it that. Just because the judge scored it a 7-5.
I had it 9-3.
The Crawford school Canelo, like, bro. Anyone that's saying Canelo, it was a close fight.
I had both of those fights. I had both of those fights 9-3 actually. The Crawford and the Bivol.
9-3, 9-3.
I had it 9-3 and 9-3.
8-4 if you're being
8-4
really
if you're being nice. Yeah, if you're being real nice. If you're being real nice, 8-4 for sure.
But I'm not very nice.
Nah, Crawford, dude. Me and my dad watched Crawford and Cannoli, and we were just like, we loved it. We loved it.
Bro, I was
watching. Dude, when he started shoulder rolling fucking Cannoli's jabs and throwing the uppercut counters in the pocket.
Yeah.
Standing right there with him. I was, okay, this is over.
Anybody full straight punches got a chance against Canelo.
Yeah, for sure.
Bivol and both Crawford.
Well, and also it was the fact that Crawford felt confident enough to be able to take Canelo's punches in the pocket. You know what I mean? He was confident enough to trade with him. And it's like, well, what do you
and everyone was saying, don't do that. If Crawford does that, he's getting knocked out. He's losing. What do he do? Crawford beat him in every way possible. Any way people said the fight how was going to go, Crawford did that. Crawford outboxed him. Crawford beat him in the inside. Crawford beat him mid-range. It don't matter. Crawford beat him.
And do you want to know something too, right? It wasn't a dirty fight. It was a clean outside the bar headbutting, I think the 5th or the 6th round, right? It was a clean fight. It wasn't a dirty.
I gotta give Cannoli credit where it's due. He was very gracious in defeat. He didn't go, I got robbed, or you know what I mean?
No,
yeah.
He just said, nope, this guy was too good. He said he admitted this guy's too good for me, and that's that.
But Canelo did headbutt Crawford in frustration. He did do that.
I think that was accidental.
You think I thought he did that on purpose.
Well, when you get to Southpaw versus an orthodox, it does happen.
You're right. It does happen a lot.
Yeah,
especially with those two.
Yeah, I do think. I don't think that was. I just think. I do think it was an accidental headbutt. I think the fight was fought in a very fair-spirited way. There wasn't a lot of holding, grabbing. right? There wasn't a lot of inside wrestling. A couple of spurts here and there, but it wasn't. It was more on the outside, you know.
I honestly, if there had been more grappling, I think it would have favored Crawford because he's the better guy at that. He's a master at taking guys that are bigger than him and turning them and pivoting. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He did that.
Yep.
Remember, he did that. Canoli tried to pin him on the ropes at one point. I can't remember what round. He hit him with a straight left and then pivoted underneath, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. Bivol did that a couple of times too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bivol did do that.
You know, so here, how do you beat Canelo Alvarez? You keep the fight in the middle of the ring.
Absolutely.
You got to turn that motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to turn him. You got to
keep him turning.
Got to use your jab.
That's right. And Crawford at times, dude, he was pivoting in not big circles, small circles. He was pivoting in small circles and then just killing them with the uppercuts. And
half steps, quarter steps.
Tell me if I'm wrong, Brian. You drop
no, you're correct.
You drop the back foot. You drop the back foot.
Yeah. And change the rhythm too. Crawford was steady changing his rhythm.
Yep.
Right? Which
Crawford
makes him very
giving him different looks every time.
Different looks, different timing on shots.
Yep.
He right? He wasn't being predictable. And what I like about Crawford, one of his best skills is there's no tell when he throws a jab. It's just straight. It's just straight. You don't see it coming.
There was moves in there. He said that he was trying that he never practiced. Like it was one shot. He threw like a jab and then he changed it to like a half hook type of variant shot.
Yeah.
When Canelo got caught, he was frustrated. You could see in his face. He's like, "What the fuck, bro? How the hell did he just hit me with that shit?" You know what I'm saying? Like you could see it all in Canelo's face. Like,
because he understood mid shot, right? He understood mid shot that Canelo's hands were, so he made adjustments last second to go around the guard. Right? It's skill, right? We talk about it all. We talk about skill level all the time, right? And Crawford has it. Crawford is a dangerous human being just because he didn't knock out 10 opponents in a row at 147. Just because he didn't do that. But because his boxing mindset, his skill, right? His footwork, his adjustments.
Terrence Crawford, like Bam Rodriguez, I classify as special.
Special fighters.
Those are special fighters.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And this is something, right? This is something that we understand because we love the sport. That when you see this, it is special. It's not a fluke. It was not a fluke he beat Canelo. It wasn't the fact that Canelo's probably past his prime, which he probably is. I think in their prime. I
think Crawford's actually older.
Yeah, he is. Yes. They're both
but he's probably less battle worn, right?
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Right.
Definitely.
But what I'm trying to say is in their prime, right? Prime for prime. My money's on Crawford.
Crawford all day.
Crawford
will beat any
I will die on that hoe. So I will die on that hoe. Right.
That's what I was saying. When Tony earlier was talking about Canelo moving to 135, I'm like, so who's he gonna fight? Crawford. He's gonna fight Crawford, right? At 135, right?
Bruh, he's gonna get his ass whooped.
He would have got his ass whooped even earlier.
Even worse because he would have killed himself to make 135.
Right, exactly. He got knocked out.
Like let's be real, right? Crawford natural at that weight, right? Canelo, right? His natural instinct is to go up in weight, to move up to the next weight, to move up to 140, 147, 154, 160, 168. That's been his natural, to fight at 175 twice.
Well, that's, that going back to the whole promoter thing, that's what you got to remember. That's what De La Hoya did. De La Hoya, in part because of Bob Arum's intelligent management, De La Hoya covered a buttload of fucking weight classes because I think he started at what 130.
Yep.
He was like killing himself. And speaking of killing people,
Yep.
killing yourself to make weight. That guy was like, metaphorically cutting a leg off to make.
And I know a lot of people want to give Manny Pacquiao a lot of credit, right? I know Thing was at his later career, but De La Hoya, when he fought Manny Pacquiao, didn't fight at 147 in 7 years.
He'd been fighting at middleweight. He'd been fighting.
You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to down thing Manny Pacquiao's win.
Yeah.
But
that's the thing. At the end of the day, De La Hoya took the fight, right?
Yeah, he did, right? I'm just saying he killed himself to make 147. He didn't. If you look at the fighter who fought Floyd Mayweather, right, and you look at the fighter that fought Manny Pacquiao, they're two different guys, facially, weight-wise, body type.
Oh, he looked. You could tell he was weight drained in the Pacquiao.
Definitely. And I don't want to downplay Manny Pacquiao because I still think that's one of the greatest wins.
He's an all-time great.
Yeah, that's you know what I mean. Like so I still think that's one of the greatest wins. And that quote, "You can't handle your speed, son."
Right. Yeah, exactly. I remember fucking
Freddie Roach.
Freddie Roach. Yep, telling him in the corner, "Can't handle your speed, son." That sounds exactly like Freddie. And where did Freddie learn that from?
Eddie Futch.
Eddie Futch. To learn the thing, you know what I mean? It's the learning tree. All right?
Yep.
And he may not have been the best. Freddie may not have been the best fighter in his career. He was pretty good, but he wasn't the best fighter. But he learned his shit, and he's a damn good coach.
He's a very Here, guys. It's 4:24. I got to get up. All right.
Fair
150.
Enough,
Good night, man.
Yes, sir. I think he's out. All right. Take care, 150. Appreciate you having me on, man.
Well, all right, Mr. Doc. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. You take care, brother. Good seeing you around again. Peace.
Yeah, for sure. Peace. Hey, salute to everyone in the chat, man. I'll probably go live tomorrow too. We'll see though. We'll see how that goes after I get off work and shit. But yeah, man, I appreciate everyone that came through. A lot of people came through today, man. This was actually a good time to go live, I think. But maybe tomorrow, y'all. I don't know. We'll see how that goes, man. Really, the main reason why I came on here is because people was talking about Inoue, man, saying he's not that good. All these American channels, bro. You guys got to stop dissing Inoue. I know my voice ain't going to get out there because this is a small channel, but you guys got to stop dissing this guy, bro. Like, this dude has a very good resume. He's fought a lot of good fighters, bro. Bro, and he's definitely a pound-for-pound fighter. Some dude told me the other day that he's not in the top 10 pound-for-pound. Like, are you fucking serious? Name 10 fighters that's better than Inoue that you can put pound-for-pound. Dude, this guy tried to tell me Joe Opetaia was over Inoue. How? Respect to Opetaia, but come on, man. He only beat Bradis. Let's be real. He has no other opponents other than that. All these opponents, bro, people don't even know them. You know what I'm saying? Inoue's a 4-division champion. Been undisputed twice. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand this. He beat a Hall of Famer in Donaire twice. He beat Omar Narvaez. That's another Hall of Famer. A lot of people don't even realize how good Omar Narvaez was, bro. You know what I'm saying? Omar Narvaez has the second most title wins under Julio Cesar Chavez, bro. You guys know Inoue needs 5 more fights to beat Chavez's record, and Chavez has more fights than Inoue. Floyd, I think Floyd beat 26 world champions. Inoue's beaten more. Inoue's beaten more now. I think Inoue's been in more title fights than Floyd. Let me see. Hold on. I think it's Inoue been in more title fights. I seen that shit today. Yeah. Floyd's been in 26 world title fights, and Inoue's been in 27. defended undisputed 4 times. Him and Larry Holmes are the only ones to do that. And you guys are telling me he's not a top 10 pound for pound fighter? Get the fuck out of here. He beat McDonald, very underrated win. Beat Stephen Fulton, beat Akhmadaliev, beat Tapales. He beat Paul Butler. These are good names, bro, in this sport. I don't understand why people diss anyway. It doesn't make sense to me, bro. And he's not boring. And he can fight any way possible. He can fight going backwards, forwards, you know. People hyping up Devin Haney. Fuck Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney is boring. Devin Haney is super boring. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to watch that clinch and hold shit. Nobody want to watch that. In a way, he's actually using his jab. He's actually using the shoulder roll. You know what I'm saying? His jab is better than Devin Haney's. I'll argue that any day. Inoue has a better jab than Haney. Absolutely. Absolutely. What Inoue did to Picasso, that's real boxing. That's real boxing. What Devin Haney did to Kambosos, that's not boxing, bro. Jab and grab, that's not boxing. That's some boring shit. That's that Klitschko shit. That's that fucking Okolie shit. Not Okolie, Lawrence Okolie. That motherfucker. That jab and grab bitch. Fuck that dude too, man. But hey, man, I'm out of here though, y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Yo, I forgot to end this shit. Yo, yeah, you're welcome, Brian. Shout out everyone in the chat. Shout out Puro, Sean. Shout out Ralph, Champ Ross. I forgot to turn off the stream. My bad, y'all. But now I'm really going for real. I'll be back next time.